All right. Welcome everyone to the USRowing Indoor National Championships virtual regatta. We are here in 2024. Uh, this event is designed to offer great access and flexibility for a wide range of indoor enthusiasts. Competitors can participate either at an official host location or remotely from around the world as they vie for a national championship. It is February 3rd. We are getting right into the spring season this year. And that means it's 2K time. So head racing, we left that in the past in the fall, and now we're in spring sprint season. There you go. Uh, my name is Hudson Forster. I'm the host of the Four Stars podcast, and uh, I'll be your broadcaster today. We have an additional broadcaster coming in later in the broadcast, but for a majority of this live stream, you will be hearing my voice. And I hope that I can provide some enthusiasm to the erg racing today. First event will start in the next several minutes, and we will be starting off with our women's U15 event. The women's U15 event doesn't have too many individuals, but we'll be seeing athletes from Sarasota Crew, San Miguel Academy, and TriStar Rowing. For those joining us now, my name is Hudson Forster. I'll be your broadcaster today, and this is the US Rowing Virtual Indoor National Championship. So anyone from anywhere in the United States can join here, and we actually have some internationals as well, which would be very interesting as well to see the results pan out with that too. First event will occur in the next 3 minutes for our women's U15 race, the first race of the day. I can't tell if the athletes have started their race or they're just warming up. I think they're just warming up. Uh, a little confused there, but yeah, I think they just are warming up right now. All right. And a slight correction with the first race of the day. I guess we are combining the women's U15 and men's U15 2K. So it is not just women's U15, it's also the men's U15 as well. They're combining them. So small correction with my uh, announcing. Well, should be a great race of the day, the first race of the day. These athletes are, some might be very new to rowing, so this might be one of their first 2Ks, which can provide a lot of new experiences for one. Some might say the 2K is one of the hardest things in the sport. It's definitely the most task on the body, so it will really get you if you're not prepared for it. And I believe I see a coxswain there to help assist her rowers, which will definitely be great for your first one. I remember my first 2K coxing someone down the race course on land. That was an experience I'll never forget. So Looks like they're in almost like a dungeon style in the house. Someone's bottom of the basement or something. The event's about to occur. It's 6:30 on the dot for all my Pacific people, 9:30 for my Eastern people. And we're off. First race of the day, women's U15. On our screen here, we have our leaderboard. So it looks almost as if you're on the concept two and you see the erg tracker. You can see almost that little fish game that you see trying to chase that fish. Looks very similar to this. You'll see all these new times popping up and out of our screen. Uh, Couple hundred meters down, we got we got strokes per minute at 31, high rates. Wow, 145. That's strong. All right, now, those tuning in, we have on our screen, her name is Catherine Ferret. She's from TriStar Rowing with her two teammates there on the screen. Currently, Catherine's in the lead. She is in she's in the race and she's doing really well. Right now, she's in lane 4, uh, but she's at the top of the leaderboard. So you'll see her there putting up some great numbers as well. Now, for the first start of the 2K, lots of thoughts are going through your head. You're just trying to just really get the fan going and just moving the watts. So it's a lot of pressure, and a lot of be very focused, because if you're not focused and you're going out too hard in the beginning, you're gonna, you know, it won't pan up well towards the end when you're all gassed out. So you got to pace yourself correctly. All right. Catherine still seems to be in the lead here in this event, the women's U15 category. The coxswain staring at her rowers, trying to make sure they're all staying in tune. Seem to be going at similar rates, which can be very helpful as well to stay on time. As you can see on our screen here, we see a lot of commentating going on within the actual room. We got a coxswain, maybe a coach or a parent, trying to urge those ladies on to some success here today. So, and pardon me, on my end, the leaderboard is quite blurry. We're doing this on Zoom for the first time, so it's going to provide some implications or difficulties to see exactly what's going on. But just bear with me here while I navigate through this journey with me. Oh, I fixed it on my own dime. There we go. Catherine Ferret still seems to be in the lead here with Lucy Baldwin trailing from Sarasota Crew. Catherine's sitting at a 151, coming through the 750-meter mark. Wow. Current timestamp is 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Now we're at 4 minutes and 18 seconds. This time is going off. And yes, Catherine still seems to be in the lead from TriStar Rowing. Lucy Baldwin trailing 108 meters back from Catherine. And then in third, we have Austin Burkhalter in lane 6. He's just, I would say, around 30 meters back from Lucy Baldwin from Sarasota Crew. What's interesting here is that we see some, variety in rate here. We got 31 from Catherine, but then we drop it down to a 25 from Lucy, which is interesting because typically at 2K, you want to be up over a 30. So if Lucy can hold it there at 26 at 210, we'll see what she can do there. But Catherine, I don't know. She's going on to 149. She's not giving up here. She's at a 30 right now. Wow. All right. 5 minutes and 23 seconds on the chrono. We are almost there. Almost there. Gotta keep pushing. We're almost there. I can see the parent or the coach just urging on her ladies right there. I can see it right now. You can even see the Cox looking at the screen, the leaderboard, trying to see what's going on. All right now. Catherine is still in the lead at a 147. We have other athletes here too. We have Austin Burkhalter as well from TriStar. We also have Charlie Spencer in fourth on lane 11 from TriStar Rowing. Three names we'll see here today in this category. TriStar Rowing, San Miguel Academy, and Sarasota Crew. I believe the one contender there is Lucy Ball from Sarasota Crew. Lucy is currently at around little almost 1600 meters at a 209 with a 25 stroke rating. Wow, that's I would maybe urge Lucy to jump up a little bit in that rate to go and try to go catch Catherine. But let's see what she can do. She's at a 210 right now. And I would say Lucy's held that 210 for the majority of the race here. For those of you who are watching, she's at a 25 right now. Maybe if she can jump up a couple rates, she might be able to bring that time, that split time down. The average for 500 meters, as you see here, the speed of the split for those of you who are learning more about rowing. All right, now Austin still seems to be in third. Catherine, wow, 7:11.8, a U15 time. Wow, that's like college recruiting worthy right there for a D1 athlete. Catherine, fantastic race. Lucy trying to trail right now. She's 176. She's almost 165 meters down, almost from completing her first 2K, possibly at a 206. Now she bumped up the rate. I guess she heard what I was saying at that 26. Wow. Catherine, well done. Austin from TriStar still sitting in third. Charlie Spencer in fourth, lane 11 from TriStar. Lucy's almost done. 80 meters left. Did a 204, bringing the split time down at a 27. He's bumping up the rate. Short strokes right there. Yes. We have Aylin Mendez, who's in fifth place right now. And Lucy is just about to finish her 2K at a time of, and the clock goes off, 8 minutes and 10 seconds, 0.5. Wow. Right after that, all these times coming in right now. 8 minutes and 13, 8 minutes and 14.3 from Charlie. Wow. Those are your three top times here today. We have Catherine Ferret in lane 4, Lucy Baldwin from Sarasota, lane 3, or in this case, ERG 3, and Austin Burkhalter from TriStar in the third position. There you go. That's our first top leaderboard of the day. We still got events coming down. We got Aylin Mendez, 10 meters left, 5 meters left. Boom, done. From San Miguel Academy, the first time there from that program. We have Zoe Arias coming in right then, right after Aylin. And boom, done. 8 minutes, 58 seconds, 0.7. Now we do have a drop in times from Catherine Ferret. That's Division I caliber right there from Catherine Ferret. 147.9. That's faster than some seniors in high school. All right. Jen C. Panetta at a 901. Chanel Rodriguez, 903. Jayla Luna, 914. Madeline Sanchez, 921. These athletes are just trying to come through right now. We have Isabel Isabella Luna. She is at a 32 at a 212 split, dropped it down to a 209. She has 70 meters left in her race, and she's going to push through the line. 37, 36. She's going up in rate, trying to finish her 2K, and she's done. Boom. There you have it. Isabella Luna just finished her 2K now. Well, there you have it. Jermaine Stevens, 728 from San Miguel Academy. He won first in his event. And we got David Jimenez from San Miguel Academy at 743. That drop off time, almost 20 seconds from one another. So that's how you know a program has speed when they got different athletes at different ranges of levels. You know what I mean? Wasn't a nail biter, but it was still something. You know, we got to see something, right? And that is our first race of the day. Thank you for joining me for those of you who just wanted to come and see one race today, but there you have it. First race done. All right, our next race. Congratulations to all of those racers and athletes there. Wonderful job. If it was your first 2K, I hope you're doing well. Make sure you recover. But yes, first race is done. Catherine get off that time. 7:11.8. A minute. A minute from her pack almost. Wow. That's a drop off right there. All right, our next race of the day. Okay, next race of the day is our women's U17 and men's U17 2K. This event will be starting in the next 10 minutes or so, instant change. So bear with me here. Those of you who are on the live stream on YouTube, welcome. My name is Hudson Forster. I am the owner, founder, and host, if you want to be specific, of the Four Stars podcast. Podcast for athletes, coaches, Olympians, national champions to all come on and to talk rowing. If you're a high school parent wondering about college for your son or daughter, feel free to go on to, small plug, go on to my channel and to look at all the podcasts. We have a plethora of Division I coaches there talking about their programs and whatnot. So feel free to go check those out. We got some amazing coxswains and rowers and coaches featured on the show. For our women's U17 and men's U17 race, the second race today, we got some big names here. We got CRI from Boston. We got Marin, the powerhouse of the West Coast. We got a lot of great teams here for this next race. I'm excited to see how this race goes, to be honest with you. We have a lot of competitors here. I believe we have 35 competitors in this race. I guess we're combining the men's U17 and women's U17 category. Back in my day, not to sound old, I'm 20 years old, but not to sound so old, we didn't have this U17, U15, U16 style events. So it was just novice races. So nobody knew how old you were. They would just, your first year in rowing, all right, you're racing the novice category. So this just provides some more structure, I guess you can say, for events. And from talking to junior coaches around the country, it seems to be a positive change. So it's been working, which is what we want. We want things that work, right? All right, race 2 is approaching in the next almost 10 minutes or so, 11 minutes if you want to be exact. We have a good amount of teams here. I'm looking through the list right now. Lake Las Vegas, TriStar. An interesting name here I haven't heard before. Emma Willard School. That's an interesting school. I've never heard that before. Welcome to all those competitors here. We have a lot actually from that school. Again, like I mentioned before, we have the Groton School, some affiliated schools, and athletes here. The Knox School. Now this is a rowing name, the Mohawk Homeschool Rowing Association. I have never heard of a team, Mohawk. That's awesome. Whoever made the name of that program, I give you props. That's an awesome name. All right, here. Charlotte Stevens. I feel like I've heard that name before through the grapevine. So she's from Marin. That's probably why. Hope you're all doing great today. Woke up at an astounding 4:50 in the morning for me today. So I am pumped and energized and ready. Okay, we're splitting it as you can see on the screen. We got the women's U17 on the right and the men's U17 on the left. All right, you'll be able to see the leaderboard there as well. Like I mentioned in our previous event, for those of you who spend some time on the erg, there's a part on the erg where you'll be able to see it's almost like a fish game where you're chasing the fish and you're trying not, you're trying to chase the fish along. And here we have this uh, similar style race type of environment here. It's hard to explain, but it's almost like catch the rabbit in a sense we're playing here. All right, now we're little over mm, 9 minutes away from this next race here. Our U17s. Our next race after this will be the women's U19 category. For those of you who are on the East Coast, it will be, or actually, no, for those of you who are on the East Coast, it is 10:10. Uh, and then for my people on the West Coast, 7:10 a.m. Now I'm realizing it right now. For our women's U17 and men's U17, we have Marin. They're West Coast. They're starting their first 2K, could be at 6:55 in the morning. Wow. We'll be right back. All right, our next race will start up here in the next several minutes. This is our women's U17 and men's U17 2K. As you can see on the screen, we have two sections here. More entries out of the women's category here from the women's U17. Total of 35 competitors today. A familiar name. We have Emma Willard School, City Honors Crew, Bedford Crew, Community Rowing, George School, Marin. We have the Windsor School, TriStar Rowing, a name that we've heard from the last race, like Las Vegas, Navesink River. I'm just going through here so people can get shout outs. Mohawk Homeschool. I talked about this originally. Mohawk Homeschool might be one of the coolest names for a rowing program I've ever heard in my life. Mohawk Homeschool. Wow. RFH, Cathedral Catholic, a West Coast team, and Newport Rowing Club, which is not the one in California. We have two screens here. Should be an exciting race for this one. Now, this is I would say, the next level up. So we have the U15s, and then we got the U17. So most likely we'll see some faster times out of this event due to age and whatnot and development. So this race will start up here in the next 2 minutes. So bear with me. I gotta say, some of these teams got some great backdrops. We got I mean, how cool is this little these pictures in the front? It looks like an auditorium or something, an NPR room or something at the school or something. We have Ava on our screen here. Ava is from the Emma Willard School. 2K is about to start here in the next minute or so. All right. Our handles are on, locked and loaded. The nerves these athletes might be feeling right now. Could be the first race. All right. And the event's supposed to start. Ready? Attention. Go. Boom. There we off. We are off now. Wow, these times are coming in. 35 stroke rates. 42 from Marin. Wow. She is ready. All right. Times are coming in. We got several times here and people racing here from all around the country here today. And these times are off. We have Christian in our men's U17 in the lead. We have Charlotte Stevens from Marin. I told you that name was going to be heard around the world sometime soon from Charlotte Stevens. Charlotte Stevens at her right under her 30, which is interesting. She's settling into base. Okay. All right, now we have Marin still in the lead here at a 30 at a 148 from Charlotte Stevens. We got our men's U17 still on the leaderboard. Lane number 29, who appears to be Christian Penny from Mohawk Homeschool. I told you, Mohawk Homeschool, a name you'll remember. There we have it. Ava's on the screen. Her coach is urging her on, as you can see, urging her on. There you have it. She's at a 32 stroke rate, right under a 2 minute split. Going through the line. There you have it. almost at 1,500 meters left. All right, now. Mohawk Rowing still in the lead here. Number 29, Christian Penny, a name that I mentioned beforehand. He still seems to be in the lead here. You have Kaj Freeburn. He is in second right now from Lake Las Vegas. Lake Las Vegas, a good team from the West Coast. And then for our women's category, we have lane number 4 in second place, and that is Maria Proden. Pardon me, Maria Proden. She is from Community Rowing out in Boston, in second place right now. All right, these times are going off. 150, 154, 143 from the guys' side, 141 from Mohawk Rowing at a 30 rate. Now we got athletes from all different backgrounds here, all different parts of the country. Some homeschool, some part of club, some part of their high school team. So, like I said before, these are great for athletes who are coming in from, different backgrounds and whatnot. It's awesome. 31, 28. We got different times here. All right. Still lane 29, we have Mohawk Rowing still in the lead, and still Charlotte Stevens from Marin in lane number 1, still trailing in the lead. She bumped up to a 34. Probably heard her coach telling her to bump up the rate here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds in this race, and we have low times at a low 150 from Charlotte in the lead, and low 140s from Mohawk. Can't get over that name. What a cool name. All right, now Christian Penny still seems to be in the lead with Kaj in second. And if I'm not wrong, that is Dagan Fairley. Dagan Fairley from Navesink River Rowing. He seems to be he's in third place right now, with Cade Miles from Cathedral Catholic in fourth. All right. Charlotte Stevens still seems to be in the lead here. Same stroke rate as second place, lane number 4, which appears to be Maria Proden from Community Rowing. In the men's U17 category, we have our current second place holder around 100 meters back from first place. And for our women's category, we have a 40-meter spread from first place to second place. So I would say that's a huge difference, almost 50 meters less than the first place holder right now, which is Charlotte Stevens. All right, now 5 minutes and 15 seconds in, we have 2 great races going on at the same exact time. Coaches are urging are making sure their athletes are pushing hard and doing a good job, and just staying on the plan. When you have a plan, it's so important to execute it, because if you're not executing your plan, things can go haywire. So you got to make sure you're on point, you're staying on plan, and that's why coxswains and coaches are so helpful for these oarsmen. All right, 5 minutes and 44 seconds in. We're almost at 6 minutes here. And we do have still Mohawk Rowing in the lead here from the men's side. Christian Penny is in the lead here, with Charlotte Stevens still in the lead as well. Now, wow, Cathedral Catholic bumped up to second place. Cade Miles. He's in second now. Maria is still in second, our women's U17 category. She's at a 34 stroke rate right now, trying to increase the rate. These athletes are almost, I would say, are over the 1500-meter mark where things can get hectic. Your mind starts telling you things to stop and to quit, but you got to push through right now. That's a very, very hard. It's a hard journey. All right, now you can see on our screen here that athlete is really, really sending the cannons, I would say. All right, trying to move that erg to go and increase the pressure as time goes on. Coaches is screaming. She's screaming. Push. There you go. That's what it takes. All right, our men's U17 category, we have a low time of 6 minutes and 39 seconds from Mohawk Rowing, Christian Penny at a wow. The drop off, 7:13.8. That's the same time as third place, second and third tied. Oh my gosh. Our women's U17 category, lane number one, who appears to be Charlotte Stevens at a 7-minute 13. Wow. 7:27, 7:42. Drop offs are going down. Lane number 19, 10 meters left in that race right there to 158. We're getting into the 8 minutes now for the women's U17 category. The men's U17 is also in the 8-minute category here. We have several competitors still racing in the men's U17 category at that time. And that athlete is absolutely gassed. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you guys, for those of you who don't know, it is a hard thing to do at 2K. You got to be mentally prepared for that. If you're not mentally prepared, it's not going to be fun afterwards. So, all right, there is our second event of the day today. We have still two competitors pushing through the line right now. We just finished our lane number 18 with 8-minute 43. And our last competitor in the women's U17 category with 20 meters left at a 31. There you go. And race is over. We have two athletes left in that women's U17 category as well. And trailing the line right now. Men's U17 holder right now at number one. Gold medal, I would say, honestly. 6 minute and 39 second from Mohawk Rowing, Christian Penny. There are your final times for this event, women's U17 and men's U17 category. There's our leaderboard, unofficial times there. Charlotte Stevens, 7:13. Maria Froden, 7:27. And Lucy Rady, 7:42. All right, we'll be right back with you with our next race. Welcome everyone to our next race. We have our women's U19 event coming in right now. Welcome everyone to our women's U19 event. We have our next race coming up here just in a few minutes, I should say, 2 minutes left. In this race, we have 20 competitors from all across the country. A name we've heard before with the Emma Willard School, Pinecrest School. I'm listing off some names: Great Miami, Central Pennsylvania, TriStar Rowing, a name we've heard before here today, Navesink Rogue Rowing, that's a really cool name, Bedford Crew, a couple unaffiliated athletes here, Claire. We have Rosie, Newport Rowing Club, Grace Moore, Izzy Starr, the Knox School. We have great teams here today. So excited about that. All right. Races to start in a minute. Should be very fun. Those of you who are here today to watch this next race, we are in for some pod racing. All right. Thank you for joining me today. Those of you who are here, welcome. It's our next race starting up very soon. Coaches are setting up the cameras for their athlete, as you can see on the screen here. So just making sure that all the little last minute things are set in stone for today's race. Women's U19 race today. Ready? Hope you are. Attention. And row. We are on. There you go. Times are flying. Wow. 207, 35 stroke rate. We have athletes at a 42 stroke rate. That is awesome. All right, I'm excited for this race today. It appears we have someone's teammate also rowing with them as well, not in this event. So I'm excited to see how that goes as well. All right. Time's coming in. We have our unaffiliated athlete here, Claire, in the lead. She's at a 30 stroke rate right now, settling into base at a 152. Grace Moore from Newport Rowing Club at a 32, 148. All right. These athletes are starting their race here, moving up the fan, getting the fan going. All right. As I may have mentioned before, we have 20 competitors in this event from around the country. And our leaderboard is going off the Richter scale right here. We got 150s, 151s, 153s, low times, low times. Our two unaffiliated athletes, I believe, or we have one more as well, but the 2 out of 3 unaffiliated athletes are in second and third place right now, which is awesome to see those as well. Those athletes are not a part of a club. They are not associated with a club, so they're most likely training on their own, which is very interesting as well. Those athletes who aren't a part of a big program or a small program and just training by themselves. All right now. Grace Moore is in the lead from Newport Rowing Club. She is approaching the 500-meter mark at a 151 at a 34 stroke rate. Grace Moore's right behind Grace is Rosie Keith. Rosie Keith is 3 meters back from Grace. Very close racing here today. If we were on the water, you'd see some great racing. 151 at a 30, 152. The times are going off. Claire right down to third place now, but she's still in the top 3 places right here. So let's see if she can keep that for the remainder of this race. Hannah Marks as well in 4th place, trailing right behind Claire with Charlotte. I believe that's Pinecrest, right behind Hannah in lane number 2. As you can see here on the screen, we have one of our competitors has all of her teammates behind her, so she's getting all that support, which is awesome because these 2Ks can be brutal on the body. So having that support from your teammates to push you along is awesome. And it's super helpful too in the grand scheme of things as well. That external motivation can go very, very far in a 2K. All right, 36 stroke rate. Wow, from Gray. She's keeping it high right now. She's keeping it very, very high, which is super, super important as well. Just to make sure that she's going. She's not settling down to a low rate that she can't, keep the fan going. So well done to Grace. Keep, pushing through here, still in that first place position. The drop off we have here, we have athletes who are, I would say the second and third place is a little over almost 10 and a half, like 15 meters or so and some change from second and third. So uh not as close of racing, but it's still pretty close in the grand scheme of things here as well. All right, we are now approaching almost 4 minutes on the chrono, and we have some awesome racing going on here. Grace still in the lead at 35 at a 155 split. Same split time as Rosie Keith. Rosie Keith and Hannah now have the same split time. Oh, Grace bumped down. Rosie's in the lead now. Hannah Marks is now in second. This is when these times can start fluctuating. All right. All right, we have 30 stroke rates now. The same time as Hannah Marks and Rosie. Now Rosie and Hannah are trading off split times. They're at a 153 right now, but they're going up one and going down one as time goes on. Our 2 out of 3 unaffiliated athletes are in first and third at the moment. Grace Moore is now trailing in fifth, but still has some time to redeem herself and to go up the ladder. All right, now 4 minutes and 58 seconds now. Oh wow, these times are sorting through. Athletes are now changing times here. We got 154, 153s, going up to now. We got interesting. So our fourth place athlete currently right now at a 201, right? But all the other ones who are in first going down to what is it? Almost, geez, like yeah, like less than the 10th place, I would say, is all like low 2 minutes or high ones, high 150s. So it's not as close as the drop off times from our competitors who are in the lower ranks at the current moment, but we do have some great racing there. Rosie Keith at a 34, now down to a 32. Low 150s there. She's still pushing her way down that low 150s. Super, super hard to keep doing this for the entirety of this race here. So Rosie is now at almost 1,700 meters into her race. She has almost 300 meters left to finish this off at a 150 at a 34. Wonderful job. Hannah Marks from Bedford Crew sitting in second place at a 150, 14 meters back from Rosie. We have Charlotte Tice, I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. She's from Pinecrest School, now approaching 1,700 meters in third place at a 154. Well done. We have athletes now bumping up the rate here, 37, 36s, 34s, stroke rates you haven't seen since the beginning of this race. All right, Rosie Keith still seems to be in the lead here now with 1,800 meters and almost 1,830 meters left. Sorry, 1,800 meters, 1,830 meters to that she's done so far. So only less than 200 meters left in her race. Apologies there. Hannah Marks in second at a 38 stroke rate. Wow, she's moving. 148s from Hannah Marks, 149s. Hannah Marks is in the lead, ladies and gentlemen, from Bedford Crew. She has less than 40 meters left in her race, 20 meters left, and she's punched to the line right there at an astounding time of 7:28. Hannah Marks, ladies and gentlemen, is your first place winner of the women's U19 category. Second place here, only 0.2 off of the first place. Rosie Keith a name that we've mentioned in this event. She's at a 152.1. I'm telling you, this race is interesting. 738's coming in from Charlotte, from Pinecrest School. Then we have Rebecca Kraft, Great Miami Rowing Center, 745s. These are awesome times for this category right here. 728. Wow, that's a good time. We did have our women's U17 category have times of low sevens. Isn't that awesome to have times in the lower category of age that are better than our women's U19 category? Wow. All right, Izzy Starr finished her race there. You have Jane Kimball coming through, Victoria Liu, Nicolette Likos, and Kendra Sanchez from the Knox School coming down the line. 18 meters back from Nicolette. And Nicolette just completed her race. And Kendra is 20 meters left, and she's almost done. Well done to all athletes. Well done. There is your unofficial timestamps. Hannah Marks in the lead, 728.3. Rosie Keith, 728.5. And Charlotte Tice at 7 minutes and 38. 7:38. There you go. Their time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with our next event. All right, our next race is approaching here now for the men's U19 category. A name that you may or may not have heard, Connor Gamzee from New Trier High School. We have names Westerfield Rowing, the Knox School, Don Bosco, Pinecrest, Burton Beach, Dave Sink, Newport Rowing. All right, athletes are about to start here now. In 1 minute is our next race. All right, nerves might be happening, but they'll push through. All right, ready? Attention. Rope. And the guys are off. Boom. Right out the gate. Times are flying. We have athletes up in the 44s, 38s, 70 stroke rate. What the? 58. Oh my, I've never seen a 70 in my life. I don't even know how you get it that high. Wow. All right. 32s, 34s, 28s, 29s. The guys are settling down to that low 30 rate, high 20s. Recommend being over a 30, but it's okay. If you can do it at a little over 25 stroke rate, then all right then. Uh, we have athletes going through right now. And bear with me here, please. I'm just getting all the last little problems with the technical difficulties of being on this virtual program. So just bear with me here. Um, all right, we have an athlete on our screen here. Yes, with his two coaches there on the screen, pushing him through, which is awesome to have that support, as I mentioned before. Um, lane number in the lead, we have two athletes here. Lane number 15, we have Chase Martignoni from Navesink Indoor Rowing. And on lane number 7, we have Chase Cornick. He is from Pinecrest School. All right. We have athletes on our screen here, 3 athletes on the ergs together doing this race, pushing each other through the line. Having that support, being able to do this 2K virtual style with your teammates is super helpful in my opinion, because you're able to have people by your side to push you through. When you're doing a 2K on your own, you got no one else to compete with. You're just competing with yourself, which is also part of the game as well. So it's what makes rowing pretty fun, to just compete with yourself and get better each and every day. All right, we have times going through now. And yes. All right. In first place, we do have several athletes here competing from all across the country, as I mentioned before. Um, and all right, Chase Cornick, he is in the lead right now from Pinecrest School. He is currently at 30 stroke rate at a 138. Wow, that's a great time right there, Chance. Britton Crockett, uh, I believe that's I believe Britain is from Culver Academies. All right. He's at a 140 right now. Well done, Britain. Chance Cornick still in the lead here at a 30 stroke rate, 138. Aiden Beyer from Dresden School District in Hanover High School, currently approaching the almost 1,000-meter mark here at a 141. Chance is up at a 29 stroke rate now. Now he's at a 30, going through right now. All right, halfway done for the majority of these athletes here in the men's U19 category for this race at the 2024 Virtual Indoor National Championship. Chance is almost at 1,200 meters into his race at a 136 with a 30 stroke rate. Well done, Chance. We have Alexander from Glastonbury High School. He is in fourth place right now. A couple meters back from Aiden Beyer, who's in third place from Hanover High School. Aiden is currently sitting at a 141 stroke rate. He's been keeping that stroke, sorry, 141 split. My apologies. He's been keeping that split for the majority of this race. He's at a 30. He hasn't left that 30 stroke rate. Now he's going down to a 29, but let's see if he can keep it at a 30, over a 30 at a 140. Time just now starting to fluctuate with the athletes now in this race. Chance Cornick still in the lead here in lane number 7 at a 30 stroke rate at a 136 split time right there. Chance is doing a good job at keeping that first place position. And let's see if he can hold it through the line. Chance almost at 1,500 meters in his race. Currently, if you want the exact number, 1450 in his race. So almost at 1,500 meters, the third quarter of this race. All right. These athletes have pretty much stayed at the same place in terms of position here. We have Chance at first, Bryn Crockett at second, Aiden Beyer in third, Alexander Cozier in fourth, Kai Jolie Valentine from East Lyme Rowing Association. He's in fifth, trailing right behind Alexander Cozier. The drop off from second and third is around 20 meters. But if we go down to fourth and fifth, we have less than 5 meters back from one another. And even in fifth and sixth with Brady Ritchie from Westerville Rowing Club, 1,600 meters and 1,640 meters in his race at a 140 speed, or for those people who know the split times for 500 meters and a 34 stroke rate. All right, Chance still in the lead here at a 132. Great time from Chance, almost at 1,800 meters in his race, 200 meters left. He's going through, he's pushing hard. You can see that his athletes on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the screen for me, please. Okay, look on the right side. You can see those athletes supporting their rower going through it. He's pushing. He wants to go fast. 6 minutes into this race now, and Chance is almost done. He's 100 meters left at a 6:05 right now. Let's see if he can push through. Brayden Crockett from Colbert Academies in second, 48 meters back from Chance. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he break 6:20? Can Chance Cornick break 6:20? Let's see if he can do it. There you go, 6:22, our fastest time of the day thus far from Chance Cornick. Britton Crockett in second place right now at a 6:30.9, 137.7 split time. Aiden Beyer from Hanover seems to still be in the lead. Oh, Kai Jolie just bumped right up. 6:38.3. Wow. 6:38.3 and 6:38.4 from Kai and Aiden. 0.1 from each other. What a race. Hold on a second. We got a tie. Fourth and fifth. We have Hanover, Aiden Beyer, and Brady Rich the exact same split, the exact same time. 6:38.4. That is amazing. Imagine if that was in a race. Oh my gosh. 6:39.7 with Alexander Cozier from Glastonbury High School in technically sixth place. All right, athletes are going through it now. We have James Reichner from Newport Rowing Club. He just finished his race. There you go. Well done, James. 7:21. We have Rowan from Westerville Rowing Club. He just finished his race. 7:24.6, 7:25.4. We've got a minute drop off from first and 20th place. So that's a nice spread if you ask me. All right, Matthew Barrow just finished his race, 7:44. John Patterson, he's got 190 meters left in his race. Can he push through the line? Can he do it? Can he finish his race? 168 meters. Keep pushing, buddy. You got it. Yes, sir. You got it. There you go. My coxswain skills are kind of coming in here right now, so bear with me here as this race comes to a close. All right, John Patterson. There you go, buddy. You got less than 100 meters left in your race. There you go. Increasing that slide speed as times go down, and 50 meters left in John's race from Knox School, and 40, 30, 20 as time goes down, and 20 meters left, 15 meters left, 10 meters left, and the race is over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was your men's U19 race of the day. Chance Cornick in first. There's your unofficial times. Britton Crockett at a 630.9. Kai Jolie Ballantine, 638.3, with a tie for fourth, 638.4 with Aiden Byer and Brady Ritchie. Aiden's from Hanover High School, and Brady Ritchie is from Westerville Rowing Club. Well done, gents. We'll be right with you with our next race of the day. See you soon. All right, our next race of the day, race number 5, starting in the next 2 minutes here. We have our Women's Masters AA event, Women's Masters A, Women's Masters B, Women's Masters C, and a Women's Open 2,000-meter race of the day. Everybody, hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is 7:38 where I'm from in the West Coast, 10:38 in the East Coast for all you athletes out there. And welcome. This is our Masters events now. So we just finished our our U15, U17, and U19 races of the day. So now we are bumping up into our Masters events for the day. We've had some great times in the U19 races and also the U17 and U15. We've had great races all day, so and some awesome times. So hopefully we can have some awesome times as well in this race too. All right, this should be fun. 1 minute left. Athletes are hands on handles, baby. Let's do this. Let's have some fun. All right, this is our virtual event here, our international championship virtual event here. So athletes are all around the country. Could be a CrossFit gym. Who knows? Some people are in the garage. But I see we do have a lot of support system here from these athletes, which is awesome as well. Having that support. All right, let's make this a fun one. What do you say? All right, attention. Rope, and the athletes are on. Boom. There you go. As you can see it there. Athletes from all around the country here, virtual regatta today. We have Emily Graven from Community Rowing, currently in first right now. These times are going to fluctuate, so bear with me here. The Mighty Masters, what a name. Salome Privy, and apologize if I pronounced your last name wrong, and your first name as well, but bear with me here. All right, Audrey Farrick from Mighty Masters. What a cool name. We've had some really cool names in this regatta so far. We've had Mohawk Rowing. Now we have Mighty Masters. Wow, these are great names. All right, times are going. We have athletes at high 20s, low 30s right now. So they're selling into base pace right now, which is awesome. Almost a minute into this race, 1,800 meter marks. They're going through almost at 1750 to go. And yes, we have athletes pushing through the line of that 1750 right now. Those of you watching from home, welcome. This is our Women's Masters AA event with athletes from all around the country. We currently have a total of 25 competitors in this race. So all around the country as well, which is awesome as well, to just see so many people contributing and being involved in this amazing event we have here today, virtual style. All right, we do have some lightweight women's masters as well in this race, which is awesome as well. So yes, this should be a fun one. All right, currently in first we have Salome. She's from the Mighty Masters team. Also one of our teammates, Audrey Farrick, is in second. Only one stroke. Now they're at the exact same strokes per minute right now at 156 time. They are sharing the same split times now, going off of one another. Audrey's are on 6 minutes, 6 meters back from Salome. Currently from CRI, we have, I believe that's Emily. Yes, Emily Grevin from CRI. She's in the Women's Masters AA event here now. She is sitting in third place, 70 meters back from Audrey. Audrey's in second from the Mighty Masters, from her teammate Salome. And we have Alex Foster. He's unaffiliated, or she's unaffiliated, and she's currently at almost at 600 meters in this race. All right. Times are going now. We have athletes approaching the 1,200-meter mark, almost done. Almost at the 1,500-meter mark to go. All right, there you have our live screen there. We have athletes training in the house, training in the basement, training at CrossFit gyms all around the country from anywhere. As it says in the event here on Regatta Central, anywhere in the United States, athletes are competing. And that means in anywhere in the house, the basement, the gym. All right. Salome's still in the lead here at 155 split at a 28 stroke per minute. Same stroke rate as her teammate Audrey. Currently almost at 900 meters in this race. And earlier I had mentioned something about 1,500-meter mark, and I was just talking about how much they have left in this race. So just want to clarify that. But I'll be more exact as I'm going on through this new journey here on our virtual style regatta here today, on February 3rd. All right, Emily Grevin from CRI is still in third place, 126 meters back from Audrey Farrick in second place from Mighty Masters, sharing the same stroke rate as her teammate Salome in first place, both at 28. Salome's at a 155 at the moment, with Audrey at a 155. So they're pretty much at the same split and same time right now. 8 meters back from Audrey is from Salome. So let's see if they can both keep pushing each other through the line. Salome is currently at a little over 1,100 meters in this race, at a 153, at a 28 strokes per minute. Salome still remains to be in the lead through this race. Let's see if she can hold it to the line um, as this race goes on. Lily Boyle from Narragansett Boat Club. She is currently a little over 1,000 meters in this race, now approaching 1,100 meters right now. It's sitting at a 208 split at a 29 strokes per minute. She has dropped it down to a 206, 207. These times are going off. Lily is currently sitting in fourth place right now. Emily Grevin, 164 meters back from Audrey Farrick in second place. Audrey is at 10 meters back from Salome. So the drop off here is different, but it's okay because we see here are several unaffiliated athletes here. Alex Foster, Morgan Baker, Lauren Gammon. Lauren Gammon is 65 meters back from Morgan Baker. So we do have some times here. And then the drop off as well, it goes down. We have Kate Siemens of New Orleans Rowing Club. She's just hit a little almost at 1,300 meters in this race with Brielle Hutchinson. She is at almost 1,300 meters as well at a 214 split. So Salome Prive's still in the lead here from Mighty Masters. She is approaching the 1,500 meter mark right now, the third quarter of this race at a 153. Now, Salome has pretty much held this exact split the entire race. And so let's see if she can hold it to the line as well. Like I mentioned before, the hard part in this is if you can actually keep it, or you can keep just pushing through the line, because those last 500 meters can really get you if you don't keep on having that focus and determination, that will to keep pushing each other, or if you're in this case, just pushing yourself. Salome Priv still in the lead here with Audrey Farrick, her teammate, 13 meters back now, just right behind Salome at a 153, 28 strokes per minute right now with Salome as well. Times are going off right now. This is great. All right. Emily Grevin now 217 meters back from Audrey, still trailing back behind. Let's see if she can keep on pushing through this. This is where it gets tough. 1,500 meters is where it really gets tough. All right. Audrey Farrick, 300 meters left in this race, as opposed to Salome, who also almost has 300 meters left in this race, almost 250 meters left. So she's at a 153 at 29 strokes per minute. And let's see if she can push through. 154 now. She's bringing the split time down, 30 strokes per minute. There you go, Salome. Keep pushing through. Audrey Farrick, her teammate, 15 meters back at a 155. Let's see. All right. Audrey is less than 200 meters left in this race. Let's see if she can push through, approaching the 1850 meter mark. There you go. 150 left. This is where it gets tough. This is where you have to increase the slide speed. And there you go. I believe she finished her race, but on my end, it's saying no. It's saying that she's still in it. So my end might be a little back from actually what's happening right now. We got an athlete on the ground. She's exhausted. Oh my gosh. So bear with me here. My time's a little behind what's going on in the live feed here. So just bear with me here. I believe Salome has won her race. Yes, she did at a 7:32. What a time. What a time. 7:32.9 with Audrey Farrick at a 7:37.2. Both from Mighty Masters. That is awesome. All right, Emily Grevin, less than 200 meters left in this race. Let's see if she can keep pushing through for third. Lily Boyle trailing right behind her from Narragansett Boat Club. She's almost 200 meters, 100 meters left in her race, 201 right now. Hold on, Lily. Emily Grevin is 130 meters left in her race. All right, we have Morgan Baker at a 7:35, Lauren Gammon at a 7:42, Sarah Brandt 7:49, Marion Kramer 7:57.7. I guess my times here are a little bit are fluctuating here. My apologies here. I believe that Morgan Baker is in third place. So I'm so sorry about that. I got a little confused here with this new formation here. But yes, athletes are pushing through right now. We have a couple athletes still in the race right now. couple unaffiliated athletes, and I believe this race is almost over with our two athletes here. Mariana Perrinot, she is less than 200 meters left in this race, 100 meters now, and Gondali Bull, she's from community rowing right now, and she has less than 100 meters left in this race to finish. Those of you who are watching this race, well done. And thank you for being here. Well done to the athletes competing. And yes, Mariana is still pushing through right now, 36 meters, 28, 29 meters. She's almost done. She's almost got it. Can she push through the line? Yes, she can. And she's done. There you go. Mariana finished her race. All right, Donnelly Bull. There you go. Done. All right. These are our three medalists here in the women's AA Masters. We have Salome. She is at a 732. Audrey Farrick, 737.2. And Emily Grevin. She's eight, or my apologies. It is, yeah, Emily Grevin. Oh, that's what it was, guys. So apparently the reason why I was having some issues there was because of the different events within the actual event. So there you go. That's what it was. Now I understand what's going on. All right, Emily Grevin got third in her race in the women's masters AA event. So now it makes all sense. Now I got what's going on. All right. The next race here, or the next event within the actual event, is Lily Boyle in her race. She's in the Masters A event. Now I understand. All right, my apologies. All right, Lily Boyle, 821.9. Alex Foster, 825.8. And Daphne, she did not finish her race, unfortunately. But well, I don't think she started the race, but it's okay. You win some, you lose some. All right. Right back with you. The next race starts here in a couple minutes. We have our times here for the Women's Masters C event. Morgan McGrath in first, Jordan Falcone in second, and Jill Hardy in third. Low times and low 7 minutes today. All right, our next race of the day, race number 6, our Men's Masters A, Men's Masters B, Men's Masters C event as well today. And I will make sure all of those problems I had in the last race with understanding the leaderboard is fixed in this race here today. But all around, some great racing. Super surprised with some of the junior results as well in the in the earlier races of the day from the U15, U17, U19 categories. And our Masters events are rolling in right now. So, all right. We have several athletes here today. I'm getting the exact amount of athletes in this race. I believe we have 24 athletes competing in this race today. The men's masters A, men's masters B, men's masters C, uh, all athletes as well. Some lightweight athletes as well involved with this, which should be very interesting to see how those results pan out as well. Race is going to start in the next minute here. Hands on handles for some, taking those last few strokes. Race number 6 is about to be underway. All right. As you can see, we have 4 athletes on our screen right now. Some have some supporters in the background to cheer each other on. All right, ready? Attention, row. And they are off. Boom. Times. We got athletes at 58 strokes per minute now. Low 40s now. Getting that fan moving. There you go. Those guys are jumping. All right. Edison from Passaic River Rowing Association. Tyler Vetter, unaffiliated. We got Army Rowing Club, Stuart Elvin. We have some other guys as well here. Sub 7 Indoor Rowing Club. That's a cool name as well. Ron Peterson. We got New Orleans in the house. We got Hampton Roads Rowing Club, Great Bay Rowing, some unaffiliated athletes involved with this. Some sub 7 guys. I'd like to see that. That's awesome. Patrick Sturges, Eric Kearney, Station L. These are great. Wow, this screen is fluctuating like crazy right now. I don't know if you can see that on the live stream, but we have athletes from all around. All right, we got Stuart Elvin from Army Rowing Club in his event, almost at 400 meters in the race. It's currently sitting at a 133 right now. Stuart at a 32 strokes per minute. And second in his event is Tyler Vetter at a 36 strokes per minute at a 141. Currently sitting in second place in his event. And then right behind Tyler is Edison at 37 strokes per minute at a 148 right now, just approaching the 450-meter mark from Edison. And the next event, involved in this event, the next category in the event, we have Ron Peterson. Ron Peterson seems to be in the lead in his event, in his category. And then right behind him is Tom, 39 meters back from Ron at a 141 at a 27 rates. We got guys here at 32s, 27. So times are fluctuating, stroke rates are fluctuating, but split times seem to be consistent, which is great to see as well. You want to keep that same split, hold it, and then once you execute your race plan, those split times you might be able to see them drop as athletes start to really just nail it, just keep pushing. All right, Stuart Elvin still in the lead. Well done, Stu. We got guys as well. Adam Traxler from Great Bay Rowing in that category. He's currently sitting in first place. 22 meters back from Adam is Eric Madden. He's unaffiliated in this race at a 32, sitting at a 135 split time there. Low time. That's a low time right there. Dylan from sub 7, trying to go sub 7, and he can do it with that 134 split time if he keeps pushing through. At 868 meters left, and 868 meters in his race currently right now. All right, back up to Stuart Elvin. Stuart is currently at a 31 stroke rate at a 135 split. Stu seems to still be in the lead. Tyler Vetter in second, Edison in third in that category. Tyler is 75 meters back from Stuart in this race, and we do have a almost like a stoppage in this race here in the top left. I don't know if he stopped his race or there's just a blurry screen or what's going on. Oh, there it is, back on. There you go. There you go. All right. In our next category, we have Adam Traxler. He is 22 meters back from Adam is Eric Madden. Eric is currently sitting at a 32 strokes per minute at a 135. And then we have Dylan at a 41 meters back from Eric. All right, back up to Stu. I can't get off this. This is just something I can't keep. My attention just goes right back to Stu at 1,200 meters in this race. Stuart Elvin is in the lead from Army Rowing Club. And we have other athletes as well from around the world here today. As you can see, we have 3 categories involved in this event: the Men's Masters A, the Men's Masters B, and Men's Masters C event here at the sixth race of the day. All right, it is getting into almost 4 minutes and 15 seconds in this race. Athletes may or may not be approaching the 1,500-meter mark right now. And this is when it gets tough. I mentioned it before in earlier events today. The 1,500-meter mark is one of the most brutal parts of a 2K because it's when your body gets really, really exhausted and your mind tells you have to stop. And that's when you have to keep pushing through and tell your mind, no, we are not stopping. We are finishing this race. And for those of you who have coxswains or are part of a coxswain program, you have coxswains who can tell you what's going on, but right. And if you're on the erg, you have your screen. But for a lot of time, it's like having that extra motivation can really help you. So we see here on some of the screens today that we have had supporters or teammates, coaches helping each other, all the athletes push through the line, which is awesome as well. All right, Steve is currently 1,600 meters into this race, 400 meters less than to finish this race as well. We have Tyler Vetter, 109 meters back from Stewart. In the next category, we have Ron Peterson. Ron Peterson's a part of the sub-7 indoor rowing club. He's currently in first place in his category with Tom Simmons in 74 meters back from Ron. And we got Robert France, 87 meters back from Ron as well. And Robert is from Hampton Roads Rowing Club, just past 1,600-meter mark there for Robert. And then in our next category here, we have Eric Madden. Eric Madden is currently in the lead in his category. He is 40 meters in front of Adam Traxler at a 29 stroke rate with the 140 split time as well. Low times here from the guy. Stuart Elvin, wow, it must be a bodybuilder or something. He's got low 130s. Wow. That's awesome. All right. All right, we got Stuart Elvin right now, still in the lead here. Ron Peterson's in his lead in his category with Eric Madden in the lead there. Adam Traxler 35 meters back from Eric, and these guys are off. Wow, our first cross of the line we have here is Stuart Elvin into 613.6 in his category. Eric Madden 615.4 in his category. Well done, Eric Madden. And we got Adam Traxler at second in his category, 622.1. Ron Peterson winning his category at a time of 623.6. There you go. He's putting the fours up, baby. Or is that dogs? That's the dogs. That's the UW dogs, I believe. Or it could be a W. Who knows? Stuart Elvin, yeah. Army Rowing Club. There you go, Stu. 613.6. Wow, what a time. Those guys are jazzed. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. They are jazzed. Jazzed to be here today. 6 minutes and 57 seconds in this race. We do have some guys crossing the line here, a little bit above 7 minutes, but it's okay. They made it through. They're doing it. Eric Kearney at a 7:03. Mark Hutchinson's going through the line. Tyler Vetter, second place in his category, behind Stuart Elvin at a 613.6. Edison just finished as well, 713.8 from Passaic River Rowing Association. So currently in that category of Stewart, Tyler, and Edison, first to third. Ron Peterson winning his category to 623.6 with Eric Madden to 615.4 in his category, unaffiliated time there. We have 2 athletes coming through the line right now, as well as Dylan at a 641.4, getting 5th in his category. I mentioned Dylan's name earlier from Sub-7 Indoor Rowing Club. What a cool name. What a cool name. We have Devraj Ghosh. He is unaffiliated in the, I believe that might be the Men's Masters C category. Yes, I was correct. Men's Masters C. All right. James Meyer is 123 meters back from Devraj. Can he push through the line? Almost done here, guys. We have our Men's Masters C category still in the works. Devraj going through the line at 8:26.1. He made it through. He did it. Wow. Stuart Elvin, 6:13.6. What a time. All right, and James is going through the line from community rowing right now, and he is done. Well done, James. Here are our leaderboard for the men's masters A. We have Stewart in first with a time of 6:13.6. Tyler Vetter, time of 6:40.7 in second, and Edison 7:13.8 from Passaic River Rowing Association in third. In our men's masters B category, will be coming on the screen in a second for you to see. Our men's masters B category, we do have Ron Peterson in the lead, 6:23.6, with Tom from New Orleans Rowing Club, that is 6:39.6, and Robert France, 6:43.2 from Hampton Roads Rowing Club in third. Those are our first, second, and third place athletes there in this category, men's masters B. And if we go to our last category of this event, we have our men's masters C category. Coming on the screen in a second here. There you have it. More entries in this category than our last two categories, but we do have Eric Madden at a time of 6:15.4. What a time. Adam Traxler from Great Bay Rowing. He is 6 minutes and 22 seconds in second place. And then Ben Jacko. He has 6:26. Not a bad time. Not a bad time. Well done. Like I said before, sub 7 indoor rowing club. We got some pretty cool names here today. But for those of you who are watching this live stream, I don't think you can comment on the live stream, but if you could, imagine comment saying what your favorite name rowing club is you've heard today. I've had some pretty cool names here. We've had Mohawk, so got sub 7. We got some pretty cool ones. All right, we will see you at the next event of today very soon. Thank you. All right, our next event here is approaching our women's U15 category. Also, we have one entry for the men's U15 category. This is our 500-meter race of the day. Earlier today, we had our 2,000-meter. This is our 500-meter race. So it could be some coxswain races. Who knows? We got TriStar Rowing. We have Sarasota Crew and Moody Family YMCA, the good old YMCA. Lucy Baldwin is a name we've seen as well from Sarasota Crew. She competed in the 2,000-meter race, and I think now she's in the 500-meter race, so 2,500 meters today in racing. Wow. All right, this event's about to start here in the next minute. All right. It is currently 11:09 if my East Coast is out there. Race is about to start here. We have 4 entries today in this event, 2 categories. Hope you're all doing fantastic today on this wonderful Saturday morning. Those of you who are in the East Coast, it's almost approaching noon. So hope you're having a almost good lunch, maybe some brunch if you're having a good time too, you know? All right. Don't know how many viewers we have on this live stream, but I will say thank you for the people who are here. Catherine Fair is back. She is back. She's got a whole entourage next to her too. A whole entourage. And the race is on. There you go. Currently, we have 3 people in sight in this race. 3 people in sight. So more of an audience than she had last time. All right. Fans are moving. Race is going. I'm excited to see how this one pans out. Currently, we have Catherine Fair in the lead. Uh, what's new, Catherine? You're just pulling up some great times today, Catherine, from TriStar Rowing. Catherine is currently 160 meters. This is a 500-meter race. Wow, they got a whole family here. First, the first generation and the second generation. We got babies, grandparents, and this is a whole party here. Wow, the entire TriStar community is here. Wow, Lucy Ball from Sarasota Crew. She's currently in second place right now, 13 meters back from Catherine Farrett. Like I said before, the ladies are literally sending the cannons as they go along. All right, TriStar Rowing here has 2 entries here. We have Thomas Drabinski from Moody Family YMCA. He is 300 meters in this race, 200 meters left for the 500-meter. These athletes have times and stroke rates like I've never seen before. 40s, 35s, 29s, 35s. Fans are moving. Girls are moving. This is awesome. All right, Thomas Drabinski, the only guy in this race from Moody Family YMCA. He has almost 100 meters left to cap this off, sitting at a 2:02 at a 42 stroke rate. Catherine Ferret still in the lead at a 46 now. She's moving. There he goes. She is done at a 138.6 for her 500-meter test. And Lucy Baldwin from Sarasota Crew, 12 meters, 8 meters, 6 meters, and she is done. 150 flat. There you see it on the TV there, 150 flat with Charlie Spencer at a 152.8 from TriStar. Drop off from TriStar from the 2 athletes there is less than 20 seconds, but it's still pretty close. And Thomas Drabinski finished his race at a 158.1. Well done. We will see you here at our next race of the day very, very soon. Hope you're doing well and you're enjoying the commentating here. And we'll see you soon. All right, we can come back on now. This is our women's U17 and men's U17 500-meter race of the day, race number 8. Will be starting in the next 5 minutes. The sun is shining. It's a good day. I don't know where you're based at, but I'm out here in Southern California, and it's a very nice day outside. So I'm excited to enjoy this nice day, this Saturday, after the race today. We have athletes here. We have 12 competitors here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the women's category, and 1, 2, 3, and 6 in the guys category. I should have known that 12 divided by 2 is 6. Anyways, uh, we are here. All right. Currently on our screen here, we have a flag in the background. I can't picture exactly what flag it is, but it's something. And we do have supposed to have a good race today. We've had a great one last one. We saw some names here. We have Maria Proden from Community Rowing. She was in her race earlier today in the women's U17 2,000-meter test. Now she's back for the 500 meters. We have Ella Grace Gardner from Marin, Ava from Emma Willard School, Ruby from TriStar, Marissa from TriStar as well, Hannah from TriStar. We got the whole TriStar gang out here today. Harvey K from Cascadia Boat Club, Cade Miles from Cathedral Catholic, now this is a name, Patricio Leal from Club de Remo Santiago. Ooh, that's a nice name. Charlie from Community Rowing, Christian from TriStar, and Linus from Cascadia. All right, race is about to start here in the next 3 minutes, so bear with me as we are about to start this next race of the day. And I believe we will be having another announcer jump in with me today by the name of Maurice. He should be coming in here very soon for this race. And I'm pretty excited to have him on with me today. Maurice has been a commentator for several other races for US Rowing and done a great job. I believe he was at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta in Philadelphia last year. So he has some experience and some good experience as well. So excited to have him. 2 minutes left until the race starts for our race number 8, our women's U17, men's U17 500-meter race for today on February 3rd, 2024. We got this guy tucking in his shirt right now into his uni. He is ready. He is getting ready for today. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I see some weights on the erg. Now, the reason for this is because when you're pulling crazy watts, your erg is going to start flying all over the place. So you got to have weights to kind of keep the erg down and keep it on the ground, not moving all around the place. So smart decision there. All right, race is going to start here in the next 2 minutes. I think we have Maurice here with us today. Maurice, oh, we got the cameras coming out. We got the whole cameras coming out. There we go. This event is about to occur in 1 minute for our women's U17 and men's U17 500-meter race of the day.
Oh man, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, I love it. This is something so new, so different. Like, I mean, US Rowing is next level right now with this new virtual indoor national championship. I'm liking it. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, we've had some good racing today. It's been really cool to see the spread of athletes.
Sweet. Well, for those who don't know, I am Mari Scott here joining Hudson here for the 2024 Indoor National Virtual Championships. And it looks like I guess I'm seeing the screen. It looks like we got a team as well as someone that's rowing by themselves, which is awesome. It looks like they are underway.
Yes, they
And
are.
which event might this be?
This is the women's U17 and men's U17 500-meter race of the day.
Oh,
So
sick.
earlier they had their 2,000 meter. Now some athletes are coming back for the 500s. So should be pretty fun.
Sick. Quick, sweet, and to the point.
Yeah, it's just going right at it. Maria, we saw her name earlier in the U17 race for the 2K, and she's from CRI. She's currently in the lead in her category right now. Harvey K is in the lead as well. Uh, as Maurice mentioned, we have a whole team, the entire community of that program TriStar in the building there. As you can see, they're just sending it right now. They are just sending it.
And see what I love about the 500 is almost like there is no settle. Like you kind of just got to go. It's
You
not
gotta
like
go.
you're
Yeah.
1K, 2K. It's more like, keep that rate up and, hold on for dear life. If you ever want to fly and die, the 500 is where to do it.
Exactly. Wow, we got athletes with a 40 stroke rate right now. Ella Grace Gardner from Marin, she's at a 39 right now in the lead, took Maria's position there. Maria is now 20 meters back from Ella. Uh, wow, these are times. And Ella is about to finish this part of the race here, currently with a minute and 30 in this race. Patricio at a 128.5 from Club de Remo Santiago. In first, we have Harvey at a 130.1. Ella just finished her 500 meters at a 137.1 from Marin. Well done,
Ooh.
Ella. Maria at a 145.5 from CRI, and Ava at a 149.3. So first to third in that category, and Patricio, Harvey, and Linus, my man Linus at a 131 flat in third.
Some fast times here.
Some fast times. Racing is over in this event. Today, we'll be seeing the leaderboard in the next screen, about to pop on here soon. But that is the first six of the women's U17 and the next six of the men's U17. 12 entries here in this event. All right.
And so so far today, what has been your favorite race, Hudson?
Honestly, I gotta say the men's masters race. That was really cool because like there was a huge spread. There were there was three categories, the A, B, and C one. And from what I've been told earlier today, that the every category gets their own medal. So
Nice.
we had some great names. And also the names of these programs, I've never heard them before. Really
Mhm.
cool. Like we got one program called Mohawk.
Oh, yeah, I love it. And that's the one thing about like announcing. Like you'll get like a couple programs that you've never seen before, and you're like hoping to God that you pronounce it right, because I'm
Yeah,
sure the US Rowing will get a little inbox somewhere saying, "Hey, it's pronounced this way." But it's cool because you kind of get that flavor of like the different clubs and like the diversity in the clubs. I mean, you can have a club in a small town in the Midwest somewhere. You can have one of the bigger clubs, on the East Coast. Like that's the glory about having this virtual indoor championships, that you can get a rower from anywhere at any time.
right.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yes. So our next event will be coming on here soon. Me and Maurice will be back to for race number 9 of the day, which I will tell you in 1 second what that is. Where are we at here? I think this is our U19 race of the day for our women's U19 and men's U19 500 meters. 7 entries today, 3 for the women's and 4 for the guys. So some names we've seen earlier.
Mhm.
But yeah, should be fun. That race is about to start in the next 6 minutes. So we will see you very soon, shortly. All right, our next race of the day today, race number 9, women's U19, men's U19, 500-meter race with 7 entries. This event will be starting in the next minute or so.
So it looks like we'll be starting very, very shortly. It looks like we have in lane 1, Rebecca Kraft. Lane 2 got a little small there. Give me a
Yeah, it's
second.
hard to
So I
see.
can pull that up.
I
Yep,
believe we
lane
have Rebecca
2.
Kraft,
Mm-hmm.
Yvonne, and Lily in the women's category. And then for the men's category, we have Eric, Thomas, Yvonne, and Joshua.
Yep.
I think we only have 6, so I think there's a disparity between the team the time team and the actual race. I think someone dropped out.
Great. Well, I love it. So it looks like we'll be fighting to see who gets first, second, and third.
Mm-hmm. Be fun. It is 11:30 East Coast time, and the race is on.
And they are off.
Rebecca is in the lead at the moment. At a 28, we have Lily was at a 47 strokes per minute. Now she jumped down to a 35. Eric's at a 46 right now. Well, those are fast stroke rates. All right. Now we have Yuhan in the lead now, and Eric in the lead in his category. Eric's at a 129 split, which is very, very fast. Now almost jumped up to a 130. Now 131, tie with Jovan. Jovan's 4 meters back from Eric.
And you
Three
see him
meters
keeping
now.
up
It's
that
getting close. It's getting close.
you see him keeping up that rate there, not letting that foot off the gas. Cause like I said earlier, it's one of those distances where it's quick,
Mhm.
quick to the point. And if you can't hold that power throughout that, 3 minutes, it just goes, it kind of goes down the drain. So
Yeah,
Jovan has taken that lead from Eric. Still going at a 37. Eric is still holding on to that 38, 39 range, but Jovan is going at that 36, but going at a 130. I mean, that's awesome. That just shows you that power application. He's able to use a slower stroke rate, but applying that pressure. And it looks like he's
it's
going to
done.
take.
130.7.
Yep. And then that's followed by Thomas
Thomas.
at 133, and then very, very close behind at a 134 will be Eric.
Mm-hmm. Yuhan is done at a 144.9. Rebecca at 147.4, and Lily at a 148.6. Racing is over.
It's pretty
Someone's
tight
getting
race.
some hugs on the screen. That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty tight racing between that second and third spots for both the men and the women.
Mm-hmm. It's been some
But
great racing today.
there is. I love the hugs. Love it. So yes, congratulations to you, Han, for winning the women's U19 500-meter race, followed by Rebecca Kraft and Lily Shoemaking. And excuse me if I pronounced that the wrong way.
We'll get our men's U19 500 meters going on the screen in a second.
Yeah, in this race, it looks like we have a crowd for this next up and coming one.
I see that now. Yeah. Wow.
I love it. I love how all these athletes sacrifice their Saturday morning, early afternoon to hop on the erg. I love it.
It's great.
So tell me, Hudson, have you ever done a 500-meter race?
I have.
So what's your technique? What's your like your go-to for that race? Like what are you thinking when you're going down for a 500? Do you have like some type of strategy?
Well, definitely not fly and die, that's for sure. Because you don't want to fly and die in a 500. I mean, it's almost like a fly and die because you're just going so fast and it's a shorter distance and it's obviously like 1,000 meter or 2K. But honestly, just like start off really, really high stroke
Mhm.
rate, similar to a 2K in that regard. Find my base and see if I can hold it, and then just stare at the distance, like just stare at it and just hope that it just goes down. And there's less meters that I have to, keep pushing. But yeah, that's my strategy, honestly. What's
So
yours?
it's almost like whenever I've done a 500, it's almost as if like your base is maybe for about 10 to 15 strokes, and then you're going right back into your sprint. So it's like I kind of use that middle part to like catch my breath, but then I know that sprint is coming, and so it's almost like I don't really drop the rate, but I try to focus on that breathing, especially in that middle piece of it for maybe
Mhm.
about 10 to 15 strokes. But then once you're getting into that last 200, you go into it. So yeah, and you just go.
Mm. Yeah, I think race 10 is about to be on here in the next 5 minutes. It will be our women's U23, men's U23 open, and women's masters D 500-meter test in the next 5 minutes. Total of 8 entries here. This event will be starting very soon, so we'll be right back with you shortly. All right, our next race of the day is about to start in the next 2 minutes. Race number 10, 11:40 a.m. Eastern Time. Maurice will be right back to join us on this live stream. 1 minute left till the race starts. It's a 500-meter erg. These races will be starting in a moment here, so just bear with me here. All right. It's 11:40. Race is about to start. And on. All right, we have our race now. 3 different categories within this event here today. Athletes at 47s, 42s, 43s. Oh, wow, these are great times. All right. 120s. We see have an athlete here. Charles at a 118. Wow, that is fast. 51 strokes per minute. That is a fast time. 117. Oh my. We've got Thomas right behind Charles, 20 meters back at a 40 stroke rate, sitting at a 129 split. Uh, and Carl in our next category here at a 128 at a 38 strokes per minute. Now, Maurice and I talked about this earlier about flying and dying. I don't think these athletes are going to do that, to be honest with you. They're pacing themselves right now. It's very, very low split times, but they can do it. They can pace themselves. We have I would say we have a 20-meter spread in the first category, 45-meter spread in the second category, with a 20-meter spread in the third category in terms of first and second. Our second category we have has 3 athletes instead of 2 athletes in the other 2 categories. So wow, these are fast times. All right, Charles done at a 119.6, Thomas at a 129.7, and Carl at a 130 flat, Daniel at a 133.5, approaching race number 11 shortly here in the next several minutes here today. But those are our times, and yeah, well done. Leaderboards will be approaching on the screen shortly. Hope you're all doing well today, having a great Saturday morning. My name is Hudson, for those of you who are either just hopping on the live or haven't heard my name yet. We have Maurice as well. He's just coming on the screen in a second here. There's your leaderboard for the women's U23 500 meter. A 10-second spread from first and second place there, as you can see on the screen. 151.6 and 201.4. 10-second spread. That's some good racing. Mind you, these are unofficial times, not 100% official, but they're unofficial. Here's our next leaderboard for our men's U23 500 meters. 119.6, 129.7, and I believe that says 159.1 from Eric. Charles is your winner of the men's U23 500 meter, with Thomas in second. In our next leaderboard of this event, we have Carl in first, Daniel in second. Carl posted a fast time today of 130 flat, with Daniel at a 133.5. Our next race of the day will be starting here shortly as well. Well done to all competitors, and we'll be right back with our next event shortly. We'll be back soon.
And it looks like we got some folks warming up now, getting ready to go. Might be like a CrossFit gym. I like it. I'm liking what I see. Got the living room, dining room.
Well, we've seen lots of different environments today on the live stream here.
Just goes to show you can row anywhere and everywhere.
All right, our next event of today is race number 11. It's also a 500-meter test. We have a total of 33 competitors. Wow, not too bad.
It's not at all. And I'm loving. I'm just seeing. I'm just loving the how everyone's just doing it all together. Men, women, young.
Pretty
I guess
cool.
not so young, but like not old, because you stay young forever when you row.
Yeah.
Just a little bit older than the younger folks, but yeah, I love seeing the diversity within this, and it looks like we're about to get started here very shortly. Everyone sitting at that catch position. See, loving the body angles, loving the body angles. I mean, the start of this piece, I mean, it's so short, so every stroke matters. So you want to make sure you get a very, very clean stroke after on that first one.
We've seen some weights on the ergs too, because some athletes just like the ergs can go fly all around the place. So they're having the weights to keep the ergs,
Hmm.
set.
A lot of wattage
A lot of
going.
wattage. They could fire up a car, honestly,
Yep. Power a whole city.
literally.
I'm definitely convinced. I think rowers can keep can keep the electricity going in a major city. We absolutely can.
100%.
It looks
And the
like we
race is on. Like I mentioned before, we have 33 competitors in this event today. Race number 11 here. It's a 500-meter test. So as Maurice was mentioning, just sending the cannons as they start. Wow, you can see on the screen, just boom, boom. You can see it.
and you could just see that power, like getting that power from that front end to the back end and using that muscle to get that fan moving. I mean, I love it. I love it. Seeing that activation within the quad. I mean, the quad is your strongest muscle. So that's where that power, that raw power is going to come from. And you just got to transition that through the core and up to the upper body.
Right. A lot of people think that rowing is all arms, and it's not. It's all legs.
Yep.
So you're right with that.
Yep. And we're seeing some very, very high strokes per minutes here. I mean, I'm looking at 41, 46. I mean,
And I
we're
see that
going.
46 as well. That's very fast.
And I'm seeing Ella Fox here. It look like she's in the lead. She's pulling 45, 130, 131. Some very, very
That
fast
is
numbers.
very fast. Yes. I think it's pretty cool how all these different athletes are in different parts of like the world. Like, it's like some are in the basement of their house, some are in the CrossFit gym. It's nuts.
No, it's awesome. I mean, it's awesome. It makes it accessible, and that's what rowing is all about. It's just making it accessible for any and everyone. And I mean, typically U.S. Rowing will have one specific area that they'll do it. I know last year was in New Jersey, but this year, I mean, is a little bit different. And I feel like some folks can't get over to New Jersey, but now they can because
Yeah.
it's now virtual. So
Yeah.
it's like the first ones are wrapping it up here.
Most times are posted here. We have different categories for this event here today. So each category gets their own medal within the actual event. So uh, we have some people from CrossFit gyms, just some are unaffiliated athletes, um, all around the country. Total over 35 athletes in this one. But
Yeah,
we
and it
have a
looks
couple athletes still coming through the line here. But we had some very, very fast times here. 139.2, 128.9 from Ella Fox, CrossFit Sun.
vicious.
That
Those
is
are vicious
fast.
numbers. Nah,
128. That is fast. All
and
right,
cross.
those are our times.
There we go. Yeah, the winner of the Masters AA 500 meter, Hannah Mayer, with a time of 150. And then we have the women's Masters A 500 meter with Katie Moore with a 139, and then Kaylee Crawford 148.1. And then for that women's Masters B 500 meter, we have Sarah Brandt with a 139, followed by Lauren Gammon with a 140.7, and then Janine Hurley with a 146.7. Then we have the women's Masters C 500 meter with Ella Fox with a whopping
Can't
128.9.
believe it.
And whew, followed by Henrietta Hoberg. Not sure if I pronounced that right, but excuse me if I didn't. And with a 132 followed by a 134. I mean, these are fast numbers here. Fast,
I can't
fast
get over
numbers.
the Ella Fox time. That's just unreal. 129, 128.
That's insane. And you have the Masters D 500 meter with Samantha Ayers with a 143, followed by Donna Tolby with a 145, and coming in third, Tiffany Truman with a 157. And these are different ages, and with Masters categories, I mean, it goes from AA all the way down to Z, I would think.
Yeah.
And yeah, and so it's probably about like 10 to increments of like 10. So your
Mhm.
AA, single A is going to be your 21-year-olds to about what I would say like 31-ish. Don't
Yeah,
correct me
like
if
low 30s.
Yep. And then you start to go up into that B category, which is like your mid 30s, mid 40s, and then you start, going up from there. And it varies by country, for sure. I know we in the US have it a bit different than they do overseas, um, but yeah, again, it's awesome to see. You have masters coming out here from all ages, just hanging and banging through this 500. I mean, I'm hoping one day when I get older that I'm still rowing, even up until my 80s, 90s. God willing, that I'm still here. Like I want to be able to do that. It's motivation just to see so many different age groups just participating in this one sport. So awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's also healthy too when you're rowing, like, later in life, like your bodies can use
Mhm.
that, exercise. So, and rowing is a great way to apply that, energy into a positive, you know, outcome.
Right. And so, yeah, I'm pulling up here because I want to make sure, our viewers know. So for the AA category, according to US Rowing, it's 21 to 26 years of age. Single A will be your 27 to 35. Your B category will be your 36 to 42. Your C category will be 43 to 49. And what we saw with that 128, that was the C category, 43 to 49. So she could have been anywhere in between that, pulling a 128. That is extremely impressive. And then your D category 50 to 54, your E 55 to 59, and then you go all the way to K. I said Z, but yeah, you go to K, and that's your 85 and over. And believe me, we do have folks that are in the K category that are still rocking the erg and rocking in the boat, and I love to see it.
We thought it was like by 10, it's like by 4 or 5.
Yeah,
Each
yeah.
category, go down to K. That's nuts.
So I love it. It looks like we have what, a 200, 2000 at 200. I wish 2,000-meter race
Dude, hungry.
coming up. 2,000 and 200 is two totally different numbers, especially on the erg.
Our next race will be starting here in the next 3 minutes. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with our next event coming soon. All right, our next race is about to start here in the next minute. This is a 500 meters. So almost down to 500s for today. Oh, actually, correction. There is another 500-meter test, second to last today. And they're off. All righty. Race number 12 of today. We have athletes going off the chain right now, literally off the chain. A total of 39 athletes in this event today. A 500-meter test. We have coaches screaming towards the camera. You can see it on our screen here, sending the athletes down. We have had children in the background. We got the whole family here. It's a whole party. Almost a minute into this. We have athletes at a 48 strokes per minute. We have athletes at high 47s. I mean, this is unreal. 49s, 133s, 121s. I mean, this is unreal. 121, 123 from Preston McAfee. Oh my. These are fast times there. Athletes are about to finish their 500-meter test for today. And our first is posted, David Harris at a 120.7. Maurice, I think you're muted.
Oh, there we go. I know. I
There we
was
go.
I was like, oh my goodness, this is awesome. I'm sad that y'all couldn't hear all the words that I was saying because my mic was muted. But 120. You know, you
Fast.
feel that lactic acid just burning in the quads right now. I mean, I'm seeing some folks get hopping off the earth, legs like spaghetti.
That's how you start your Saturday morning.
Love it.
That's how you
Love
start it. There you go. Well, now it's afternoon for the East Coasters out there, but yeah, I mean,
it.
120.7 from David Harris. Wow,
Moving. Moving.
that is fast.
Love it.
We
See
got the
you.
whole,
I'll say what you're gonna say.
no, I was just saying we got the whole party out there taking pictures of the erg screens and stuff like that.
Yep. I mean, I'm hoping those are some PRs out there. I'm hoping.
Yeah. I mean, 120 is,
That's vicious. So
that's
yeah,
fast.
Masters Tanner Mathisen with a
Matheson. Yeah, Tanner
125,
Matheson.
Matheson with a
Yeah.
125, followed by Brock with a 120 with 126, followed by Robert with a 127. I mean, the first three were just like almost a second, like boom, boom, boom.
hmm
Love
Next
it.
category of today, men's masters B, Jason in first with Jared in second. Jason at a 132.6, Jared at a 135.4.
And
Our
then we have
next
Master
category,
C. Yep, Master C 500 meter with Tyson Witt taking that championship with a 125.8, very close by Patrick Sturgs with a 125.9, just zero point 0.1 of a second difference. And that is very, very small, especially in a 500-meter race. I mean, that came down to a stroke. Then you have that Masters D. Oh my gosh, 120.7. And this is your D. This is folks, let me remind you, this is your D category. And as I stated before, your D category is 50 to 54 years of age, and you pulled a 120.7. It's probably one of the fastest times I've seen today thus far for a 500-meter race.
same. Now we do have a couple athletes who are lightweights involved in this race. Edison and Robert, they're lightweights in the men's masters A category. Just wanted to mention that as well. Also have Tyson, Jared, um, Sean, Brett, Jeff, Joe. I mean, the list goes on. We have a lot of lightweights in this event as well. So it's awesome to see lightweights pulling some strong numbers. But yeah, 120.
Smoking. They need to have the fire department on standby.
That's what
See,
I
I
was
was
thinking.
the fire.
That's what
Nothing
I was
but fire.
thinking. All right, our next event will be starting here in the next, I believe, 5 minutes. We'll be right back with you with our next event coming soon.
It looks like we're about to be underway very, very shortly here. This looks like the U23s. And if I'm not mistaken, would this be a 2K here?
I think I was muted. Yes, 2K. I think it's 2K.
Yeah, I think so.
Race 13.
Think so too. We have
Supposed to
six,
start here in the next minute.
16 athletes. It's a couple different categories here. We are about to be underway. Get those handles right. And we
And
are now off. And it is a 2,000-meter race. I love it. So it looks like we have the men's U23, women's U23, as well as our open gender category. This is a 2K. So this isn't like our 500-meter race here, because
yeah,
guess you have 4 500-meter races within one. So you can't fly and die, like I said on the last one. Can't do that.
no, you can't do that at all. I was looking at it, I was like, well, those are different stroke rates than we've seen last time for the first start of the race. But I was like, oh, it's 2K, makes more sense now.
Yep. So yeah, those first couple strokes, I mean, yeah, breaking down a 2K here. I'm not sure if you went over that a little bit earlier, Hudson, but
Mhm.
for that first 2K, you're going off, getting that wheel spinning, kind of going in, your first couple strokes, you're half, 3/4 full, or your 3/4 half, 3/4 lift full, whatever works for you to get that fan moving. And then you kind of go into that high 20, depending upon high 10, high 20, depending upon your strategy. Then you kind of settle in going into passing that first 500-meter mark, and kind of getting ready for that middle thousand, because that's super important a 2,000-meter race. That middle part, it's where it makes and breaks athletes, and you really got to prepare for that base. And you start to see if those athletes that can hold that power throughout that middle of the race, while other rowers typically lose power in the middle of the race, those are normally the ones that are winning, and that's because they built that base over time.
Mhm. I mentioned earlier that the 1,500-meter mark is like one of the most brutal parts of the 2K because it's when your mind starts to tell you, bring those thoughts in, and it's like telling you to stop rowing or to quit. And that's when you got to like have that, mind over matter type of mentality to just keep pushing you through because
Right.
it can get tough out there.
It can, and you are so right. And I'm saying that Ella Fox is in this race again. So like, didn't she just do the
You
500
just
and
did
now?
it. Yeah, I was like, wow. I mean, a lot of these guys are doubling up for this race, which is impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. And it looks like we're starting to cross into that we're about to complete that second 500 and go into that third 500 that you was talking about, Hudson. And so
Mhm,
really start to see, we'll look at these numbers and start to see like who built that better base for this race.
mhm.
And you're
So it's
yeah,
interesting because there's a huge disparity. We got athletes at a 24 strokes per minute and athletes at a 22, at
Mhm.
35, similar to 38, 36. So it's just a whole different ball game here. Um, I don't know. For me, I'd like to be over a 30 in a 2K. That's just what I like to do, you know?
For sure, for sure. And yeah, I mean, it looks like your leader here will be John. And it's hard to see the last name on my screen here, but he's going at a 36, pulling around a
132.
132,
Wow, that's
132,
fast.
33. So yeah, he's leading the pack, and followed by Zach, who's about 26 meters behind, going at a 29, 135 split. And so I mean, if Zach wants to catch up to John, I mean, he's going to have a strong third 500, because that last 500 sometimes will be hard to catch folks, because you get that last burst of energy where you just got to empty the tank, and everybody just going at their max. So that third 500, and that building that mental, like you were saying, Hudson, that mental game and being able to get through, will definitely carry some of these athletes back into the first place spot.
Yeah, I mean it's pure mental fortitude. You know, you got to have a strong plan, and you got to execute that plan. Um, and that's that. You know, when you're doing a 2K like this, especially on like the national stage, as this is, it's not physically there, but it's a virtually national stage. You think of it as a national stage. You got to just figure out how to perfectly execute this. That takes time. It also takes practice and repetition. Some athletes like do lots of steady states or really make sure their stamina is up there for this because a 2K is no joke. It's not a 500 meter. It's a long piece, and for some, it's one of the hardest physical activities that they've ever done. So.
It is, and that's why you got to give kudos to every single last person that showed up today, not necessarily at a venue, but in their backyard, in their community to do this. And
Mhm.
again, it's so awesome to see. And it looks like right now, John is still in leading in first place here with going at 37-129.
It's
Remember how I said that, and yeah, he's dropping. You see him, he is now going. And I like to say whenever I announce with like Lindsay Shoup and Grace Latz, we always say that the once you see that the red buoys start at 250, and red does not mean stop, it means go. And that's what it looks like John is doing right now, 36 at a 131.
John's from Boulder too. Boulder, it might be in Colorado, which might be have altitude as well, the high altitude as well. So interesting.
For sure. For sure, yes. And then we have up at the top here, Jackson Lilly will be leading the pack for that group. And we also have Carl, who is leading the pack for his group. And we have Nicola leading the pack for her group as well. But Ella Fox is about 28 meters behind. Will she be able to catch her? Who knows? We have they're approaching that 250-meter line. So if Ella wants to catch her, she has to go now.
Yeah, I mean, look, John passed through the line. It's 6:03. That is fast.
Vicious, vicious.
And Zach at a 6:10. Matthew at a 6:12. John, that is fast. Well done.
Amazing.
6:03. Oh
We
my.
have our first winner, and from that first group here, Jackson, who will finish strong at a 52, 600.
6:30.
Love it. And then we have the woman coming across that 250 now. And yeah, like I said, if Ella Fox, our winner from that 500, wants to win this one, she has to go. And it looks like they're both dropping times here, but Nicola looks like she's dropping. She's going into the low 150s. And it looks like Ella's is kind of going in between. It looks like she's dropping too into the low 150s. And so yeah, it's going to be a fight to the end. But I think Nicola's gonna take it for the women here. That'll be my guess, followed by Ella Fox. And then we have Carl, who is going to finish first. Finish first with a 149.9.
Fun racing today. I'll say that. It's fun. It's been fun.
Nicola's going to run off with that first place finish with a 153.4. 733.9 overall.
So that was our race number 13, 2K. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more races today.
And for the open gender open age category here, we will have Josiah Walker coming in second. So congratulations to Jackson Lilly pulling out vicious 6:30 for that U23 2,000 meter race, followed by Thomas and Jaden coming in third. And congratulations to Jacqueline representing the women's U23 2,000 meter race, coming in first for her category. And then we have our women's open with Nicola Gross coming in at a 7:33, followed by Ella Fox with a 7:39.9. Then we have the men's open. Woo, with John coming in at
6:03.
6:03.7, followed by Zach Fowle, 6:10. And then we have our Canadian in the mix, Matthew Zeeby with a 6:12.6. Good work. And then our open age, open gender 2,000-meter race, we will have Carl coming in at a 7:19, followed by Josiah coming in at a 8:15.1.
All right, our next race for today will be happening in the next 4 minutes here. Race number 14. We'll be right back with you coming soon. All right, next event. It's about to start next minute.
This will be your men's open PR2 event here. Love to see it.
I don't believe there'll be any webcams for this race, Maurice, as
Okay.
we just been told by only 3 entries in this one. So we will just be watching the split times and everything.
And it looks like we are off here. And this is your men's open PR2 and then your open gender U19. And for those that don't know, your PR1, PR2, PR3, that is your para rowers, your para athletes here. And for your PR2, that is those that have use of their arms and their body. And so what you're seeing here is, again, that, and that's the beauty of rowing, is the fact that you can still do this sport when you have some type of disability, and it's awesome. I mean, the Christopher here is sending it down the line here with the use of, just his body and his arms. And I mean, he's going 40 at a 147. I mean, imagine that. And being followed by Eric Wang, open gender for the U19. And it's awesome to see, because rowing is for everyone. And I'm so happy that they have these pair events to include all athletes, regardless of disability or not. They're able to take part in something that we all love and enjoy. Looks like we are now crossing over, approaching that 1,500-meter mark, first 500 meters down, with Christopher going at a 40 strokes per minute here, 153, followed by Eric Wang of the open gender U19 at a rate of 31, 153 split. Are just moving on down the line here. And yeah, after that first 1,500, you start to feel like in a 2K. And Hudson, tell me if you've ever felt this. There's almost like 2 humps you got to get over. Is that first hump with that lactic acid buildup, and then once you kind of approach that middle 1,000, it kind of gets numb and goes away. But then you get into that third 500 of that middle 1,000, and then it starts to settle back in again, and you kind of got to get over that hump in order to kind of get to that sprint, and you just black out, as some of my coaches like to say, or go see Jesus, or go see whoever you believe in, like
Yeah.
you just go.
Yeah. I mean, the blackout thing is real. Like it's sometimes, and other people have mentioned too, it's like your body just goes into like this mindset where you're not even like understanding exactly what's happening. You're just trying to just like get it over with and you just finish it. So it's just, I don't know. Me personally, I've never like raced on the water for a 2K. I'm a coxswain, so I've never done that yet. But obviously, I've coxed for a 2K before, and let me just tell you, I've seen the faces of my athletes just zoning out, just trying, just like huffing and puffing, just like exhausted and just wanting to get some water and just to stop. But they keep pushing, to finish the race, which is great.
Up exactly, and I love it. So I'm now seeing the club CRI is a pretty awesome program that's in Boston, and they have a very awesome adaptive program where they host a lot of the Paralympic athletes, and have training camps and things like that, and feed the U.S. national team. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Christopher Campbell going at a 140, 156. I mean, he's just moving on down the line. And I'm not surprised, because they have a pretty awesome setup over there in Boston.
Were you ahead of the Charles too?
Say it again.
Were you ahead of the Charles too?
Oh yeah, yep. So yeah, had a best race ever.
Yeah, it was
Rolling
great.
Christmas, you gotta love it.
It was fun.
It's always fun. And again, like, it just goes back to what I was talking about earlier. The whole community as a whole, regardless of where you come from, like, we can all take part and be festive in the sport of rowing. And that's why Heather Charles is so amazing, because you get a little bit of everything, and that's what makes it so special.
After
And
this
it looks
race, we have 5 more to go for today. All 2Ks, and we got one more 500 meters, second to last, race number 18. Um, yeah. So far, I
Sweet.
think today's been great. We've seen some awesome times, a lot of effort being put into today, which is great.
You absolutely love to see it. And it looks like they're going to be in that last part of the race here, crossing over what I want to say that 700 meters to go mark. And we have Christopher Campbell still at a 42 strokes per minute, 157, just falling right now, followed by Eric Wang of the Open Gender U19 right behind him. And yeah, Christopher has not, let his foot off the gas. I will say that. And I know he is feeling it, but I mean, he is just going. He's just going. I mean, he hasn't been below 40 strokes per minute yet, and he's approaching that sprint. So I'm super excited to see what he does, what he has left in the tank.
A little over 5 minutes and 30 seconds in this race. 44 strokes per minute. That is fast.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's moving. He's moving. And again, once he gets so closer, probably close to about that 300 to 250 meter mark, I think we're going to see an uptick. I think we're going to see a drop in split and an uptick in his strokes per minute. Look at that. It looks like he might be starting early. He's at a 46 and 50 right then and there. Oof. Yeah, we're approaching about a minute and a half to go, I would say here.
Christopher Campbell, a little over almost 1,700 meters in this race, 300 to go at a 41 strokes per minute with a 2:02 split time.
Yeah, let's see what he has left in the tank here. This is the 250. This is the sprint. This is where you go. Look at that drop. One or up in that rate is at a 42, 45. Let's see. See,
You got to
Christopher.
shorten the slide when
Yeah.
you get up to those, when you get up to like less than 250. You just kind of just keep it short.
Let's see. Let's get it down, Chris. Let's get it down. And then we got Eric Wang trying to close that gap here. Let's go, Chris.
48.
About 15 strokes to go. Who's going to take it?
High 40s for Christopher here. 45,
100.
48s. Unreal.
Here we go. And it's right down to the line. About 5 more strokes to go.
Christopher Campbell, 20 meters left
Let's finish it. Here we
and
go.
over.
Beautiful 155.6 by Christopher Campbell representing the men's open PR2. And then we have Eric Wang, who is in the open gender U19 with a 154.4. Great job to both athletes. Sweet, sweet. So I gotta say, so who Hudson, who do you row for? Who do you cox? Tell me a little about your backstory.
Yeah. Well, I've been out of the coxswain seat for a little bit of time here, but in high school, I coxed for a very small team in California. Program is called Channel Islands Rowing Club. Shout out to CIRC. That's the abbreviation for the team. Made in 2018, small team. What about you?
So I row out of Potomac Boat Club. So
Okay.
you California, so I'm a little jealous. You got the nice sunny. It's always sunny in Cali, whereas over
Yeah.
here, you'll get your little bit of snow, you get your rain, you get like there's different seasons. We don't have 4 seasons. We have like 6 because there's like a fall, winter, you have a fall, summer, fall, spring. Like it'll be like about a week and a half ago, it was in the 70s, and then about 4 days later, it was in the 35. the 35 range. I'm just like, ah. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Potomac Boat Club is in Georgetown, Washington, D.C.
Hmm.
One of the many clubs, here in this area, but obviously I have a little bias to my own.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
really
excited
cool.
for the spring season. It's gonna be a fun spring season this year. Um, with college rowing, high school rowing, should be lots of fun.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. What's one of your favorite races?
Man, I think like the most honestly, I gotta say like the men's youth eight at youth nationals. It's just like everyone's
Yeah,
so hyped about it. It just gets the blood pumping. I don't know.
mhm.
It just for some reason that race for me is just the last year when I was at the race, it was just seeing it seeing it live was just like wow. Some of the best athletes in the world, you know, it's great. What about you?
I will say, I love the Charles. I mean, it's such a dynamic race, and with all the twists and turns, the bridges, and just the energy that's brought to that race is just like unmatched. I mean, I've
Yeah.
raced all around the world, and I haven't seen a race like that, like in all my travels. I mean, I'm sure they're out there, so I'm hunting for it. But as of right now, Heather Charles hands down.
Over 400,000 spectators as well. I mean, that's gnarly.
Yeah, yeah. Like I mean, the
I think it
bridge
was 26 countries this last turnaround. That's
it's
crazy.
insane. I mean, the bridges. I'm surprised. Like the bridges are packed with people, and like going under those bridges and seeing people cheering. You hear the cowbells and the whistles and the whatever else they got out there. It's awesome. Like the atmosphere is top tier. I'm sure it's even more fun as a coxswain too, because it is a coxswain's race.
It's so funny. I didn't see a lot of crashes, like collisions this year, which is cool because, less less things to break, but there were some very, very tight corners that I saw from my angle when I was commentating there. I was like, wow, that Cox is taking a very, very sharp turn.
It's pretty wild. And it looks like we're about to, get set up here with our racing. And this will be our women's, yeah, our women's masters D, E, F, G, I and K here. And I do see some familiar names, and it looks like we have a Barbara Hogan, who is a master in the I category. And as I said before, with the age categories, that is 75 to 79 years of age.
Wow.
And doing a 2K, rocking a 2K. I mean, all these ladies are in these masters categories. I mean, it again, it's amazing to see, and honestly, it's motivating. I love doing announcing, especially for masters rowers, because it shows that there's a future for me in rowing. Like wherever take me, like no matter how old I get, I can still do this.
There's so many other sports where like when you hit a certain age, it's like you just gotta stop playing the sport, with rowing or maybe, golf or tennis, you can still do it later in life, but you can't play a football game when you're 60 years old.
For sure. No, that's for sure. And I mean, again, and to see a lot of these familiar names and going through the years, and especially with me, I know Barbara Hogan. She's a Philadelphia, one of the Philadelphia stables on Bullhouse Row. Her husband as well. I've ran into them quite a few times, and again, it's so awesome to see them still in the sport and still making an impact wherever they may go. Oh, and I do have to give a shout out because I did say I love Heather Charles, but on paper and by the facts, the best amateur sporting event of 2023 was the Youth Nationals. So US Rowing locked that in, and a shout out to them and all the staff of US Rowing, referees, announcers, and everything that brought that event together. Because yeah, I mean, but we were the best in 2023. So I'll say the Charles will be a strong second.
Our race here, race number 15, starting up here in the next minute or so. Uh, a total of 21 entries in this event here today. There was a name, Sub 7 Indoor Rowing Club. I thought that was a pretty cool name for a club. We got row house in here, I think. Bedroom, bedroom style, dining room, kitchen. Yeah, we got the whole thing. And they're off.
Looks like we are now off.
We got several lightweight rowers in here too. I think it's always good to point those out.
Yeah, for sure. And they're not represented on the screen, but they are, it is self attested. So if you go to the website and look onto the entries, you'll see who are our lightweight rowers for this event here. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I mean, this is this your masters category. And again, these ladies are slamming it down right now. I mean, you're getting some 33, 34 strokes per minute. I don't see anybody below at least
I
like
see a four. I just saw a 47, Maurice.
see that yeah, they're going. There's no excuse. When I see these women here, these strong women here, there is no excuse for anyone. They are hammering it down.
The highest rate we saw just now was at a 42. That was from lane number 14 or erg number 14 in this case.
Mhm. And yes, again, as you can see, just as a reminder here, the colors coordinate with the colors underneath each of the event titles. So if you are cheering on your loved one from wherever you are and you're, having trouble figuring out which event they are, just, match the colors to the colors. It looks like we have a lead here by a Nancy Cook with a 153 going into that, that second 500-meter piece of the race here, followed by Amy Phillips. And then right behind her, we have Christy. And we are hammering it. And it looks like, look at that. I love Barbara Hogan with the medals in the background. I'm like, that's an intimidation factor right there. I love to see it. Slamming down those legs, swinging that back, just going. 28 strokes per minute. Barbara Hogan leads
I don't know
the
if you
way
saw that
for
just Maurice, but Deborah, it was 59 strokes per minute.
just
59.
jacking the rate. That is
Six.
what
I saw it. I just saw a 63.
that is what you call jacking the rate.
That is fast.
Love it, love it. And so we still have again Nancy Cook holding on to that lead here overall, followed by Amy Phillips, and then right behind her we have Christy here. But for specifically for the categories, Amy is leading for her category, Joanna is leading for hers, Nancy Cook is leading for her category. We have a Carol Woodward leading her category, followed by Barbara Hogan leading hers. And lastly, we have Asako leading her category.
A lot of athletes here. We have some athletes in the low 20s, some athletes in the low 30s, high 20s. It all varies here, I've seen today. And then we got an athlete that's at a 42 right now.
Just going. Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's 44, 67, just going. Just going. There is no I think for these ladies here, I don't think there's a gasoline tank. I think they just run off of they just run. There is no stop here. There's
What I want
no
to know is what those athletes have in the morning before this race. Because might be fuel to the fire right there.
for sure. There's probably so much experience in this race here. I mean, again, I'm seeing a lot of repeats of names over the last course of years, and so much experience. And this racing, watching this racing is really, I think, in my opinion, is really cool to see because a lot of these women have their strategies down pat. Like they know what works for them, they know what doesn't work for them, and so you'll see that in the numbers. And it's cool to see. And
All
we
right,
have
now we have athletes coming along the line here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds in this race. Several categories in this actual event.
And
several
again,
other rowers, as you mentioned before, about Barbara Hogan.
and yep, we still have our leader Nancy leading the way here, leading the pack, but definitely follow closely behind Amy. Oh, and that's cool. I just realized that the whenever I click onto the boats on my phone, I can see like what club they are. That changes the game here. Love it.
Yeah, we have a couple CRI athletes here today, a couple unaffiliated athletes, a sub 7 athlete, indoor that is, live to row, Nancy Cook.
Yeah, and it looks like yeah, Nancy Cook from Live to Row Studios is hammering on down. Very sweet indoor program. I was talking to a few of a few of the owners there, and I was told that they have about 50 athletes that they constantly over virtual coach up, and it looks like it's showing today with Nancy having a commanding lead in front of Christy George, and Christy George, and it's about a 83-meter difference between the two, so that's pretty substantial here. So go ahead,
Mhm.
Chris.
Amy Phillips in the lead for her category. It's only her, but she's still in the lead, right? Her program is Lookout Rowing Club. She's at almost 1,700 meters in this race, almost 300 to go before it comes to a close. She's at a 34 right now, one of the highest in this race.
Yep, and this last 250. Last couple strokes she'll take about 25 strokes to go, so you got to make them count. It looks like again Nancy Cook is cooking.
She
She is
is.
cooking to that finish line. And second place will be Chrissy George. Amy Phillips leading her event here, and we will have Carol Woodward leading her event with about a 44, or sorry, yeah, about a 49-meter difference between first and second place. And then we have Barbara Hogan here leading her pack by about 267 meters. So she has a very commanding lead here. And Nancy Cook is the first one across that line with a strong 728 finish, followed by Amy Phillips
At a 38. She's going
finishing
to finish the pace.
strong with a
743.6.
love it. And then it looks like Chrissy George will finish second for her event.
We got 728s on the board here today. That is not bad.
Not bad at all. And for Carol, she is going to finish in front of her pack with the 812. And we have Barbara potentially trying to catching up to Suzanne, trying to close that gap here. She is trying to finish strong. It looks like it's going to be close here. They're moving and grooving. They're going, let's go, Barb. Let's go, Suzanne. Who's going to finish first? They are close. Woo!
You can see it.
Woo!
Oh my.
Felt that
Well
one.
done. High fives are given.
Yes, and we have Barbara wrapping it up, finishing. Love it.
I'm mesmerized, if I'm not gonna lie to you. This
Love
is
it.
awesome.
I love how she just gave a high five. I don't even think I would be able to like give a high five.
Move
Like
my hand,
everybody,
yeah.
yep. Like everybody get away from me. I can't breathe.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
awesome.
Couple more athletes here in this race still.
Mm. And we have
Pretty
Asako
close.
coming in, finishing first for her event. And then we have Ruth coming in right behind, finishing strong at a 36.
Isako is done. Two more athletes, only a couple meters back from one another.
Love it.
But yeah, but the winner of this event out of all the categories combined is Amy Phillips with a 7:43.6. Fast.
No, the for the overall, that'll be Nancy Cook, 7:28. That'll be the
You
fastest
are
time.
right. I did not see that. You're right.
Oh,
Overall, you're right. Nancy Cook.
and that
Amy's in second. Yeah.
and yeah, that'll be out of Live to Row, and that's Stephen Pryor. Stephen Pryor, he is her coach, and again, obviously that coaching is working. So keep on going, coach.
All right. Racing is over in this event here today. Well done to all athletes crossing the line.
Yep. Women's Masters E 2000-meter winner here will be Dewana Perkins with a 9:38.8. And then we have the Women's Masters F 2000-meter with Nancy Cook with a 7:28, followed by Christy George with a 7:53. And in third place, we have Tasana Landy with an 8:15.
Race number 16 approaching here in the next several minutes.
Then we have the Women's Master G, which we have someone from England, Carol Woodward, with an 8:12, followed by Sarah Fitz, 8:28, and in third we have Suzanne with a 9:08. And then for the Women's Masters I 2000-meter, we have Barbara Hogan solidifying that first place with a 9:12.7, followed by Patricia Hagan with a 10:56.
Barbara's a lightweight too.
She is. She is. Power to lightweights, man. Lightweights will forever live on. And we have the Women's Masters K 2000-meter Asako with a 9:55.5.
All right, our next event for today, event number 16, coming on here in the next 2 minutes. Maurice and I'll be right back with you for our next event.
We're about to get started shortly. We see getting the legs moving, getting those muscles warm.
Our men's masters D, E, and F race, a 2K, and
Looks
they're
like
off.
are off here.
A total of 33 athletes. Wow.
Love it. And again, the masters category, I mean, DEF. I mean, we got some age range here. I love it. And age is just a number when it comes to this throwing thing, because anybody can do it.
Athletes in the high 30s, mid 20s. It varies here. I'm interested to see if which athlete can hold their split the longest in this race.
Yeah,
I'm
and I
going to
mean,
pay attention to all this, to all these splits, and see if I can catch any of these splits that are staying the same.
mhm. I love it. I mean, you're seeing some pretty low numbers. I mean, 138, 130 split at a 32. I mean, that's pretty decent power application there. Um,
Hmm.
we have 134, 35 strokes per minute. I mean, they're sending it down the line right now. They are truly sending it down the line.
Thomas at that 139 from Cambridge Boat Club at 32 right now in
There
the
we go.
lead of his category.
They are going. Yep. And it looks like overall we have Andrew leading the way here, going at a 35, 134 split. But he's being hunted down by Thomas here as well as Brendan, and closely behind, about 5-6 meters in between. So this is anybody's race right now.
Maurice mentioned earlier that there's athletes training from all around the country here, and I mean we've even seen athletes from outside of the country
Yep.
competing in this race here today. But we have athletes at CrossFit gyms, kitchens, bedrooms. I mean, they're just setting up an erg anywhere at this point. I wouldn't even be surprised if I saw an erg in the back of a pickup truck, to be honest,
I
while
would
it's
love to
driving or
see
something.
it. I would love to see it. Yeah, yeah. This is so cool. This is so cool. And look at that. I mean, right now we have Andrew. Actually, Andrew. Me. I know that name, and I know for a fact that he was one of the guys that put down a pretty crazy time last year. Andrew Banko. I'm pretty sure he might be a world record holder, if I'm not mistaken. I need to look that up. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure he did. And it's showing because he's in the lead right now.
Uh,
Going at a 34, 134 split going across that middle five, or sorry, that 1,000 meter going on to that second half of that race here.
At a 6:15, he broke the record at a 6:15
Yep.
last year at the indoors. Wow, that's
Yep.
fast.
He's a beast.
Right now, he's at a 134 to 34 stroke rate. That number 34 is staying consistent with him, split and stroke rate. Now,
Yep.
I've noticed he's been staying at that 134 for the majority of his piece. So maybe his plan is working.
Yeah, no, I actually interviewed him last year. That's why I was like, I know that name. Nah, I mean, he's like, I was just sitting there interviewing him. He's like, yeah, I broke the record. And I was like, wait, what? And we're going on the records. We're like, he just broke the record, like a world record holder. So I'm like, that was awesome. And he was still able to talk to me. Like he still had his breath, like he wasn't like completely like
Yes.
shattered. So like
Yeah.
his strategies, the way he prepares for these races is obviously working for him. And he has dominated in every race that I've seen him in.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's stamina.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I mean,
But
you
yeah,
could tell, I
and
mean,
he's been staying at that 134 for the majority of this race. I mean, I told you, it's like I've been noticing that a lot. He's been staying at that. I mean, some athletes fluctuate, but he's been, consistent.
I mean,
Um,
and yeah, look at the form. Look at the form. I mean, you'll see it at that bottom left. That's Andrew Benko right there. I mean, he's not dropping. He has a very strong finish, and he's keeping that rhythm. And this is the third 500 right here. Like, I
mhm,
mean, entering into that, you get tired. Sometimes that technique can leave.
mhm.
But I mean, he's staying strong, and it's apparent. I mean, he's at a 35 strokes per minute with a 134. I mean, that is power application. And
a
that is why
little a little over 300 meters left too. I mean, it's like that's when you start to shorten up the stroke. Like maybe around 150 is when you really try to shorten up the stroke. You get closer and shorten it up as you're going, towards the end. But I right now it's just there's just full press. Like there's I really don't think he's honestly let off the gas at all this race.
this man is nothing but horsepower. Nothing but horsepower. He has about, I would say, about 18 strokes left in his race here. And he is at a 35 or 133 here. And just
A little
he's
over 100 meters, Maurice. A little 100 meters. He could do it. He's at five. So there's 5:57 on the clock right now. A little less than 100 meters. 70 meters left. He's at 6:04. Could he do it? I can see it in his face. You can see it in his face that he wants to break it. 6:07. Can he do
got
it?
132.
Like 20 meters left. He just broke it. I think he just broke it. Ho, ho, ho. 6:14.3. New record holder. He's gassed, but he's excited. I could see it. Well done, Andrew. 6:14.3. Winning his category.
My gosh. And if he still holds that record, if that record still stands, ladies and gentlemen, you have another broken record by Andrew Benko. Wow.
Get that man some water.
Wow.
He's hyped. You can see it in his face. Look at him. You can see it in his face.
He's a beast.
Wow, that's gnarly. All right, we got 639s coming in for one of our categories here. Barond, he got 639.5. We got other athletes as well. Uh, so Andrew Benko and then Andrew Valentine, both Andrews in their categories, respective categories. Uh, Lots of Andrews in this race. I've seen like 3 or 4 Andrews in this race. Athletes are almost done with their race here today. First category is about to come to a close. Daniel is just punching through right now with less than 20 meters, 10 meters left, and boom, Daniel's done. Great race today.
Yeah, great racing from all.
Now is race number 16. We have raced up to race 19, so we're almost coming to a close here at the 2024 US Rowing Indoor National Championships virtual style. Eric is almost done with his race as well, punching through and over. Well done, Eric. And we do have Charles Brown, less than 120 meters till he comes to a close right now at a 27.
And we have men's masters D 2000-meter champion Beren Vaughn with a 6:39, followed by Thomas with a 6:44, and then Chris with a 6:46. Very, very fast times here. And your champion of the men's masters,
The man, the myth, the legend, Andrew Benko.
614.3. And again, as I said before, if that record still stands with his previous record at that 6:15, he has broken that again. Followed by Andrew and Sean coming in third.
Wow.
And then we have the men's masters F 2000-meter category, where we have Krister with that 6:47, followed by Martine with that 6:55, and then edged out John with a 6:55.9. It was 0.3 in between second and
We've
third.
seen a couple of those, Maurice. We've seen a couple of those like point. It also had like tied scores, like athletes with the same exact split
That
time
is
and
very,
Noah's.
very tight racing
Yeah.
here. Very 0.3. And I mean, again, that's a couple strokes, about 200 meters worth of wattage there. That could have been that deciding factor between those two, gentlemen.
On to race 17 coming on here in the next couple minutes as well. So far, so good today, Maurice.
It is. It is. I'm loving what I'm seeing, and I love when records are broken. I know back in New Jersey when I announced last year, man, it was there's a lot of records broken, and you love to see it. You love to be a witness of all of that. It
Mhm.
is so amazing to see, and to see the joy in those athletes' faces, because I know it takes a lot of hard work to get to where they are. If
Yeah.
everybody could do it, then it wouldn't be a world record.
Race 17 has 33 competitors here, increasing the age level. So they're, getting older as they go. But again, it's our next 2K of today. Let me get after this one, we get a 500 meter and then another 2K, and then we are done with racing today. Um, yeah, I gotta say, I think it's great that athletes are doubling up and doing two races today. A 2K and a 500. It's a lot of meters, but they're doing it.
Yeah, no, and I know again with Andrew Banko, I know he was in multiple events
Mhm.
last year. Not sure how many events he's in this year, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing quite a few. I would not be surprised. And took and placed in first. let
Right,
me
right.
let me put that out there too. Like it wasn't kind of like, all right, I'm tired and then I'm just doing it to do it. Like, no, this man is going for gold every single time.
All right, our next race is about to start here in the next 4 minutes. Maurice and I will be back just in a second as we come back here to announce the race 17 of today.
It's like we're about to be underway very shortly.
Our next race of the day, race number 17, men's masters G, H, and I, also J. We got athletes here from the East Coast, West Coast, Midwest. It's awesome.
Love to see it. And I love to see the blingage in the backgrounds of some of these athletes here.
It's awesome. You got bedroom style, kitchen. I think that's a kitchen. I don't know. Maybe it's a dining room. I don't know. Garage or something. Uh, yeah, it is time for racing. So attention, go, and they're off.
They are
Boom.
off.
I'm getting the live feed for you right now to give you the exact times of today's racing here.
Mhm.
In race number 17, third to last for today.
I love it. Look at the background. Again, like you were saying earlier, Hudson, like, I mean, you got a garage here. We got a bedroom here, like maybe a hallway. Like, it's so cool to see. So cool.
We haven't seen a truck yet, so we haven't seen like
Maybe.
one, maybe like by the pool or something.
Yeah. That would be like a California thing to do.
It
You
would.
might have to make that happen, Hudson. You might have to make that happen. So it looks like we have Dan leading the pack here. After these first couple strokes, 32, 144 split here. We have Richard Stout leading his pack here with going at a 30 at a 142. And we have Bob leading his pack at a 20. Oh, sorry, we have a change. Do we? We have some changes in placement here. Yeah, at a Bob going at a 28 2-minute split.
That's character for you. Doing a 2K in your garage, that's pure character.
Right. That's so cool. I'm telling you, that's like the dream, like a rower's dream right here.
Setting up shop in the garage, man. That's funny.
Yep. The American dream. I see the flag.
Yeah. We got some supporters next to all the athletes here. Maybe some wives, family members. We got LA Rowing Club in the house. Dan in the lead in his category. Oh, I spoke too soon. Tom Phillips took his place.
And we having some changes here. Some changes going into that second 500 meter of the race.
Tom and Dan both they were tied at 31. Now they're changing rates here now. Uh, most rates here I would say are around like the low to mid 30s. But we do have some athletes here at mid 20s. So some athletes pacing themselves differently and going along this race. But
Yeah.
I think the highest we see here is from William at a 37, which is wait, what? Am I seeing this correctly? Is it a 101? That must have been an error. I saw a 101 stroke rate. I was like, that can't be possible.
Nah, but it's cool. So like when for those that are listening, with your strokes per minute, it doesn't necessarily when you're going faster. So let's say you're going at like a 40 strokes per minute, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going the fastest with the split. So it's all about finding that balance between your strokes per minute and the power that you're putting out there. Because if you're going, 40 strokes per minute, but are going slower than the rest of the pack, you're outputting your energy output is going to be so much greater, and you're going to get tired a lot faster than a lot of these other athletes that are basing out at maybe a 32, 33, but are pulling their power is they're applying that power and they're conserving that energy for especially for that last piece of the race where they're going to let it all out.
Tom in the lead here now in his category here, 146 at a 31 stroke rate now. Tom is currently an unaffiliated athlete, a little over 1,000 meters down now here. Going into another category here, we have Richard Stout from Delta D's, a little over 1,000 meters here now as well from Richard. Richard in the lead here for his category. Going down at Keith. Keith in the lead, an unaffiliated athlete here at a 28 with a 2-minute split time flat. Several athletes in Keith's category, including Bob and Jeff, unaffiliated athlete. The only athlete in that category is from CRI, the only athlete that's not unaffiliated.
Yeah, we're going. I think we're going to see some tight racing here, especially in this men's Masters G group. I mean, we have Tom and
Yeah.
Dan, pretty much they're about a stroke away from each other, and I mean, about 10 meters is going to be about a stroke, and so
Mhm.
I mean, this is any man's game at this point. Richard Stout right now, the men's Masters H. I mean, he has like a very commanding lead now. He's stretching that out. I mean, he's going to 31, 144. I mean, he's on track for, I would like to say, a sub-7 here. And he's about 100 meters away from second. That's about 10 strokes that Henry has to up or lower his split in order to catch up. But it doesn't look like Richard Stout is going to let him have that. And over on the men's, can't really see what category that for the men's for the purple, but we have a Michael holding on to that first place spot, followed by John, who's only is about 58 meters away, and so that's going to be a pretty tight race as well.
Dan letting off a little bit now, almost 2 strokes back from Tom, as Maurice was mentioning. Around 10 meters is around a stroke back. So now we see almost two strokes back. LA Rowing Club, Dan in second place in his category right now. Tom and Dan both at similar stroke rates, 31, 32, not too far behind. Split times are, 1 second back from one another. You have 147 and 149 here.
Yeah, these are some pretty decent numbers here.
But the drop off in the next category we have here with Richard Stout and Henry. Henry is around 120 meters back from Richard, as opposed to Tom and Dan, which are less than 20 meters back from each other. So different spreads here in different categories with athletes.
It's all going to come down to this sprint, for sure. I mean, I'm saying Tom, Dan, Charles is creeping up. We have Richard Stout here. I mean, even though they're in separate categories, it's really cool to see how they match up with these different categories here. And Richard Stout is now leading the way. But again, Tom Phillips is on his heels. And so we'll see who solidifies that top overall time here. I mean, they're going back and forth. And Dan is, again, it looks like he's creeping up. But it looks, if he wants that first place spot, he needs to go. I mean,
He's go right now.
He's running out. He is running out of space. So
100 meters left.
And again, that's 27. So I mean, the odds are saying Tom is going to walk away for his category, and Richard Stout is going to walk away with that fastest overall time with a 142.5, 650, followed by Tom Phillips securing his first place spot in his category with a 701, followed by Dan here, who is, this is tight between Charles and Dan. Oh my gosh, by
Oh no, the man Dan, 0.1 back. He lost it by Charles.
I knew that race was going to be close here by 0.1, and then followed by Jack Sanderson. And then we have over on the Richard Stout, securing his spot, and in second place, we will have Henry.
Back from Henry, we got John at 729 in third in their category there. We got Keith leading his current category right there. Right behind him is Bob, 62 meters back from Keith. And we got Michael.
Congratulations.
Michael just passed 752, leading his category there, winning a gold medal today.
Yep. Men's Masters G 2000 meter champion here, Tom Phillips with a 701.2, followed by our friends over the line at Canada with Charles Reynolds 707, and then close behind that is Dan with a 707.6. So 707.5, 707.6. That is a tight race in there. Way to fight that to the finish. And we'll be wrapping this up. It looks like we have about 150 meters left to go until the rest of the pack finishes here. We have Hugh Scott and Jeff. Looks like they are fighting for third place for their category here. And it looks like Hugh has a pretty commanding lead. It's probably going to be about 30 meters.
35. Yeah.
35 meters in between here. But Hugh will run away with that, followed by Jeff Lawrence.
Well done, gents.
And congratulations, men's master 2000 meter national champion Keith with a 754.6, followed by Bob with an 808. And then, in third, we will have So we have Ahu, which is a 9:03.
Well done, Richard Stout, winning your category,
Mm.
650.
Oh man, we let our friends from other countries beat us out in the men's Masters H
Oh
2000
man.
race. Richard coming in second. We have Henry with a 7:21, followed by John with a 7:29. Ooh, love it.
All right. Our next race is the men's masters J. Uh M Michael winning this category here with John trailing right behind him.
And followed by Arthur, our friends from over the line in Canada in third.
I'm excited for this next race. We got three competitors here. But should be close. It's a 500 meters, so it's our last 500 of the day.
Ooh.
We'll be right back with you very shortly. Coming up in the next 4 minutes is our next race, race 18 of today. Thank you for all of you who are listening and tuning in today with me and Maurice, having a good time. We'll see you soon. All right, a minute left. This next race, race 18 for today, our second to last race, or also our last 500-meter test. Uh, so pretty excited for this one to see how this pans out. Will be a faster race as as opposed to last time when it was a 2K, quarter of the distance. It is 1:25 Eastern Standard Time. Race should be starting now. Attention and go.
And
And
we
here
are,
we only have two athletes racing now as opposed to three.
and again, as I spoke earlier, this is your PR3. So this is your athletes that has a disability in the PR3. What that means is that they have use of their arms, legs, and body. And so it's awesome to see how much rowing can be inclusive for any of these athletes that may have something that would consider a limitation, but it's not. It doesn't limit anybody because they still do this 2,000-meter race. They still send it down the line and they go until they're done. I mean, the heart I see in a lot of these para athletes is amazing, and so very, very motivating to see. So kudos to both of these athletes that showed up and ready to rock. Yeah, it looks like right now we are underway here, and this is your 500-meter race. And as soon as it starts, it finishes. And we are at the last 100-meter race with Raymond leading the way here, going at a 28. Well, wow, we just jacked that rate up. 35, 143, just dropped that like it was hot. Followed by Aaron of the women's masters, double A through N PR3 right behind. And
Both others at 27. Raymond now down to a 23. Raymond's done at a 147.5. And Aaron's approaching, should be done shortly.
Pushing that line, finish strong, Aaron, finish strong.
Less than 50 meters left.
We will wrap this event up with a strong 225 split here for Aaron. So, yeah, 225 split, securing her first place spot in the women's masters AA through NPR3. Raymond securing his spot in the men's masters AA through NPR3. Congratulations to both athletes.
Our next race is about to go on, and I'm excited. I mean, this has been a great time. You know, our virtual style regatta.
It's so cool. It's so cool.
Race
I'm
number
like
19.
I'm like, it's almost like we should have like next year or whenever USRowing wants to do another indoor, like we should have a competition on who has the best backdrop, the best background. Like, and we can get like real creative, I'm sure. And I'll be so sick. Whew. How you like announcing, Hudson? Is this your first time or what?
First time doing a virtual style regatta, so it's definitely a new experience. But I will say it's been an experience. Honestly, it's an experience. That's all it is, really. It's nothing else to say that there.
Nice. Hey, starting early. I love it. I love it.
When did you get your first start as an announcer?
I would say, what was my first race that I announced? It might have been either Crew Classic, or it might have been, yeah, it might have been Crew Classic. But yeah, I've done Crew Classic. I've done Youth Nats. I've done Summer Nats. Actually, no, Summer Nats. That was my first one. Summer Nats was my first announcing gig, and then I did the Head of the Charles. Yeah, and I think I've had a little piece of Masters National Championships as well. So been getting my hands on a little bit of everything. I did Stokesbury this year, as well. And yeah, no, it's been nothing but awesome. Nothing but awesome.
I remember hearing your voice on that. I was watching my buddy's race in their men's youth eight, and it was exhilarating. That's all I gotta say with that one. That was
Dude,
a fun race.
yeah, that race was awesome. Both the men's and the women's eights were like, it was hype. It was hype. I just love it, just the hype in general. Like you sometimes like the hype is there, but sometimes you bring the hype, but you bring that hype up to that max level regardless of what race it is, and it's so cool to see, especially when you have two boats, regardless if it's a single or an eight, when they're back to back taking stroke for stroke on into that last bit of the race. I mean, it just sends chills down your back.
Our next race will be going under in the next 15 minutes or so. So we're taking a longer break than usual, but it will close out our day here at the 2024 Indoor National Championships virtual regatta, um, anywhere in the USA. Our next race, I guess, is already starting. It started a little bit earlier than the time posted here, but we are here today. Um, well, we are off, and I'm super excited to be here to announce this race. I believe Maurice is going to be coming back here pretty shortly. Um, we do have 4 competitors in this race here today, with 4 different categories. So each person, I guess, is going to get a medal, because it's only one person in their category. Um, but we do have high rates here from AJ at a 40, 41. This is our 2K, not a 500 meters, a 2,000 meter. We do have Carrie, Aaron, and Lisa. Aaron's at a lower 26 as opposed to AJ, who's bumping out of 41, um, which is a huge spread there. Carrie and Lisa, similar rates, high 20s, low 30s, but mid 30s as well for Lisa at a CRI. CRI is a team we've seen a lot today. A lot of athletes coming out of there. Also for the junior side, TriStar. Um, but these athletes are now passing the 1,700-meter mark. So almost 350 meters into their race here today.
And again,
And
as I said before, I mean, CRI has a very pretty strong para adaptive program, and it's showing today. I mean, they bring the numbers and they bring the speed as well.
almost at the 500-meter mark here, um, which is a quarter of the race today. Gotta say, it's been a not it hasn't been that long of racing, but it's been fun, to see different times. I believe we saw our man break his world record from last year, which is awesome to see, improvement. Um, even if it's a little bit of improvement, it's still something.
For sure. I mean, again, it's a world record. Nobody has done it in the world.
Yeah. And our
Love it.
junior side as well. I don't think we saw some crazy fast times. And even from like the U15, U17, I mean, even, getting faster times than the older age categories, which is, you don't see that often, but it does happen.
That's for sure. And it looks like we're about to be approaching that second 500 of the race here. And we have Aaron leading the way, followed by Lisa here. And then we have Carrie in that third place spot and Ajay in that fourth place spot overall.
Almost a little less than a little less than 1,000 meters left. No, more than 1,000 meters left, but we're almost at 1,000 meters. Uh,
Mhm.
1,300 down thus far for most of these athletes.
And I love, I
Yeah,
like to
athletes
see,
in 40s and low 30s.
and I like to see, I mean, we definitely, again, having some representation here at CRI, but we also have Three Rivers Rowing Association, who I've seen quite a few times since I've been announcing on this feed here. And so again, I love to see the numbers from these different clubs. We have Blair Island Aquatic Center, that'll be Carrie, and then Ajay will be also out of Bear Island. Sorry, I said Blair, Bear Island Aquatic Center.
Well over 4 minutes into this race here today. Um, Almost at 1,000 meters for some of these athletes here today. Um, we have 3 different crews here today: Bear Island and Three Rivers, as well as CRI. So not too many different crews here today, but only 4 contestants.
Yeah, we got some inner squad competition here with the two Bear Island folks. I'm sure this is for bragging rights between the two, between Ajay and Carrie.
Now, Erin's been at that 26 stroke rate for the majority of this race, approaching, half of her 2K. Have you ever done a 2K at mid 20s?
I feel like if I was going like so if we're like base kind of like so multiple 2Ks,
Hmm.
like we'll work our way up, kind of like, remember how I was saying about building that base, like
Hmm.
we'll 2Ks, but we'll have a rate cap, so it's more emphasis on the power and not necessarily the strokes per minute.
Got it.
So, and I haven't done a lot of workouts where it was like 3 or 4 by 2K. Like I haven't done anything with a cap. Like I've done like 2 by 2K. Like I've done stuff like that where you're doing your 2K at full 2K speed twice.
Mhm.
But in terms of like longer workouts, I haven't done. Normally it's the longer workouts are maybe like 6Ks, like multiple 6Ks, but 2Ks not so much. But there have been times where we'll do a 2K, but it's break capped, and so again that's the emphasis on the power.
Right. All right. AJ's still at that 41. I don't think I've seen AJ break less than 40 this entire 2K.
Very
Aaron still staying at that 26.
very consistent.
I mentioned earlier in other events, I was like, have you seen any athlete just stay at their split or stay at their stroke rate? And Aaron has been staying at that stroke rate for the majority of this.
And that's what you call discipline. I mean, if it works for her, it works for her. And yeah, I mean, that's and she may have a game plan, stay, at this split for this amount of time and then negative split to something else. Like a lot of people do that negative splitting where, they're every 500, they're trying to reach a certain average for that 500 because that goes into that overall score of whatever that target overall time will be. So I wouldn't be surprised if she has something like that.
Athletes approaching the 500-meter mark fairly shortly, passing the 750, as we can see here on our screen. And thank you for all those people who are tuning in with us today. This is our last race of the day, and we are almost at a close here, almost at a quarter done in this race.
And yeah, we're approaching that last 500-meter piece. That last one, fast one.
What are you telling yourself at the last 500?
Gosh, sometimes nothing at all. Like it's almost like that middle piece. I'm telling myself a lot. Like you spoke on it earlier.
Yeah,
Like you get in your head. And for me, and I've said this over the stream, over a live stream a couple times. Like I think about steak and eggs that I'm gonna have after I'm done racing because that's like one of my favorite like breakfast meals.
yeah,
And so I think about that and try to like be so loud with that thought that it blocks out the pain and the lactic acid buildup in the whatever my body is going through. I try to black that out. But on that last couple strokes, it's just like you just gotta go. And then depending upon the situation, like if you got somebody on your heels or you're right next to someone, it's just like who's gonna take that harder stroke. Like all it takes is that 0.0001 with whatever that power application, whatever that may be, whatever that difference may be. It only takes one if you're going stroke for somebody. So you
totally.
just you just got to go. That's the simplest way to put it.
All
How
right, and
about
that is what
you?
our athletes are doing here. Erin is still, well, now she's at, 26, 25. She's staying at that rate, very consistent there.
Yep. Yep. And now at this moment, what would you be telling, these athletes as they're crossing that 250? Like from a coxswain's point of view, what would you tell Aaron? What would you tell Lisa? What would you tell Carrie? What would you tell Ajay?
Honestly, shorten up the slide, to be honest. Shorten up the slide. It just, you're just closing your eyes at that point and just hoping that, and really just working to make sure that, meters go down because, your body's exhausted. You want to stop. It's like, how much longer do I have to keep going? And, you're wheezing. Maybe sometimes you can't breathe the right way. It's like you don't know what's going on, but you're just hoping it's over. And, honestly, just shorten up the slide if that answers your question. That's what I was told
Now,
from an athlete.
for sure. Now, just as a reminder for, your PR1 and PR2, the slide may not be an option for those athletes. And so they have a focus on the arms and the body. And so knowing that, what would you think you would tell, these athletes like how to maneuver through this last piece?
Do what you can in order to do it, to do what you want to do. So, if they want to, if they have a goal in mind that they want to, achieve, then just try to go as best as you can to conquer it. If you can't do certain things in life, you got to find ways to do it. So,
And it looks like they're doing now because
yeah,
they're all about to finish. We have the first finishers here with Aaron solidifying her first place spot with a 9:52, followed by Lisa, which is a 10:01. And then we have Carrie coming in right behind that And then Ajay. And again, these athletes, I love it. They don't allow no limitations, no limit to what they can do. They just finished a 2K today, and I'm sure they finished quite a bit of other 2Ks before prepping for this day. And again, you love to see it. Love to see it.
AJ's almost at that 250 to close out today for our last racer in this regatta. I do have to say it definitely has been an experience and um, one to one to remember. Passing the 200-meter mark now.
Just going, just going.
Those of you who are watching this race, thank you for tuning in. We are almost done here. As the last racer approaches the 100-meter mark.
Yeah, we have about
Close
2
out today at a 48, 49. Wow, 50 now. Jumping.
Finish strong. Finish strong.
Almost 50 meters left here,
Last bit.
which for some could be 5 strokes.
Yep. We have Ajay finishing strong here, 51 strokes per minute going into that finish line here.
And over.
Yeah, we are done. We are done. Congratulations to all the athletes that have been crowned national champions today.
And to those who broke records, you know?
That too. For not only crowned a national champion, but crowned a world record holder. You
Yeah.
love this.
Yeah,
So
well, thank you for tuning in with us today. It's been a great pleasure and hope to see you all soon at either next year's regatta or another regatta in the future.
for sure. I am Ari Scott, and we have
And I'm Hudson Forster. Yes,
here we go.
we are here today. We are here today and we're having a good time. So thanks for having us.
And that concludes your 2024 US Rowing Indoor Virtual Championships.